You missed so much last time, Lauren. You should see what Hagrid did to your room.
Oh, yeah, I already kind of have an idea.
Yep. Just, yep.
I counter rolled and everything for you while you're gone. Like he rolled some really good checks, and I rolled on behalf of your character. So
Yep.
yeah,
He was
really bad ones.
yeah, I've rolled really bad.
after what he was rage decorating,
Rage decorating, rage gardening in a bedroom.
You
Yeah.
redecorated my room.
Oh yeah.
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 Oh, hell no.
Yep.
Oh,
Well.
hell no.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
On a serious note, last time you guys helped your new companion that you're trying to do business investments into your new business fight a dragon, surprisingly enough, and a very scary dragon. But you all did a good job of not dying against the scary dragon and defeated it. A little bit of loot, but nothing too crazy from the dragon, but a good chunk of XP, got the cursed item, and you guys returned to Waterdeep and invited your friend Hagrid to, perhaps since you see he's kind of flush and he seems an okay fellow so far, but they don't know his dark backstory yet, to come and check out the business and see if he wants to maybe get invested in it and such. So you made it back to Trollskull without any issues and started kind of beginning final preparations in the evening for the grand opening the following day. And so it's mostly just like RP and such. And one of the biggest RPs was just centered around the fact that Hagrid was A, dirty, so you had to get him a bath, and B, he took a big giant dookie in Cora's bathroom. I don't think you were here for this, Lauren. Graf literally paid the little kids to go get wax so they could, because the smell was seeping through into the kitchen from what Hagrid was doing, and so he literally got wax to put on the ceiling to help create a sealant, I'm guessing, of some sort for the scent. Yeah, it was a lot of role play, getting familiar again with all of our new hires, Graf's cousins to the parents and their little kids, a little clan. You got Jolly, who used to be a Waterdeep guard and is friends with Zaba. You got Ricky, the Dragonborn, or Ricardo, chef, who Hillshire has hired. And he was very enthusiastic about his hire. 1 second. Sorry. Yeah, and so Ricky did bring out some of the food he's been working on for the grand opening, which was, I believe, going to be limited plates, but Justin can also remind me when he gets here. And it was a red sauce with ravioli, and did a little bit of taste testing. And Hillshire was like, Hagrid, you should be the first one to eat it. If I remember correctly, Hagrid was like, oh yeah, it's really good. He enjoyed it. So that made Ricky happy. So there's been a little bit of just soft opening, even though tomorrow's also probably up to you guys, but I think you're also considering the next day maybe kind of a soft opening. But Hillshire's like, hey, let's pull out some more ravioli and red sauce and let all the workers get some food. So people have been snacking. In all seriousness, Cora, Hagrid did not do anything to your bedroom, but it was canonical that he was taking a giant shit in that bathroom, and it was bad enough of a smell that it was literally going through the floorboards. So up to you if you thought your character did anything about their room and the giant dookie that came out of the bathroom. One thing I did that Hagrid mentioned, and I'm sure you caught on a little bit of that before you left, but they're talking about what booze that the Trollskull is going to be serving and such. And Hagrid talked about that he has things to be brewed. And I was like, I wish Cora was here or Lauren to respond, because I'm like, you have brewing supplies. So up to you if you want to comment on that or do anything with it. But he did literally talk about his recipe. If you want to talk about that again, Charlie, as Hagrid, so she can get a feel for what you were talking about, you can retouch on it, because I think it was root wine or something, or root beer.
Root beer.
It's almost like root beer, which has dwarven ale in it also.
Okay.
So it's called root wine. I actually have the recipe. So 1 part fermented beetroot juice, 1 part strong dwarven ale, 2 sprigs of earthroot, handful of mushrooms that smells like lightning. Whisper. So he'll have to do whisper an oath to Yggdrasil while stirring counterclockwise. Pour over a stone warmed by battle, and garnish with either mint or bark.
The mushrooms are your recipe. Are you going to be using the mushrooms that you found in the cave?
That's why he was picking mushrooms.
Okay, yep. I'll make sure we're on the same page. Yep, 100%. Cool. Yes, we're still in the evening before the day of, and it's also for you guys to give me a refresher exactly how you were approaching the grand opening the next day. Like, are you opening in the morning, in the evening? Are you allowing a certain amount of visitors? It's also for you guys to kind of game plan for yourselves through your characters of how you want to approach the next day. Because, Cora, I believe you secured the alcohol, right? Some beer of some sort. I think
Yeah, I got.
Go ahead.
I still have. Let's see. Yeah, you gave me the brewer supplies, and I have 3 bottles of good quality beer from that when we were underneath that one brewer or cellar.
So right now on tap, you have 3 bottles of beer.
Well, on her person, she has.
Oh, okay, on her person. Now, I think it's safe to assume you guys would have got basic bitch beer through like the general investments you guys did into the Troll Skull.
Yeah.
But if anything special or anything, sounds like maybe has not been handled or gone
she
for.
hasn't delved into it yet. I know I've tried to use the brewer supplies one time. I think I've rolled bad on it, but she's definitely wants to start investing in like making her own brew.
Cool. But not anything you don't want to do anything special for the brews for the grand opening.
I think she'd rather perfect something before than give out something that's kind of half-assed. You know, she wants to take her time on it. So.
Okay. Or I mean, like I don't know if you want to go searching for to cure anything, buy anything, or like that. You know, does that make sense?
Oh, yeah, probably just some basic stuff.
Because basic ale, your guys are good to go. Like beyond that, right now, I don't think there's anything else besides that and ravioli.
Okay. I think Cora as a person doesn't really know is very good at brewing, so I think she wants to like go and like learn some stuff, gain some knowledge, find some good recipes, make her own stuff.
Okay.
Take her time with it.
Do you mind if I put you on the spot? And since you're like in that mindset of hearing him talk about the recipe, do you want to respond to Hackreed about it?
Oh yeah, sure. So he essentially wants to make a root wine.
Root wine.
Root wine. Do you have any expertise in beer, ale?
Of course, I am a dwarf. We all know how to make ale.
Do they?
Question is, do they know how to make good ale?
Yeah, I was like.
But it's also kind of racist against your own people, but it's okay.
Right.
I am dwarf. I'm allowed to say this.
It is.
Well, I'm not exactly interested in making wine. I'm more of an ale type of person. If there's any advice you can give me as far as brewing my own.
Jolly will speak up.
Dwarven ale.
Who's Jolly again?
He is like big. He's like the bouncer that Zaba has hired.
Okay.
Well, I'm really confused here. You keep saying root beer and root wine. Which one is it?
Called it both.
Oh, that's confusing as fuck. Is it beer or is it wine?
It's both.
Is it beer wine?
Cheer wine.
Oh, cheer wine. That's good.
Just don't whine
Jolly,
into
that's
your
perfect
beer.
for you. Figured y'all would be drinking cheer wine.
Are you suggesting making both beer and wine, or combining the two?
Find them too.
So, beer and wine, both from a root.
But it's the dwarven ale is the base of it.
Can you combine wine and beer? Is that a thing?
Buy it.
I will.
What's gonna turn it into a mimic?
Wait, it's a fucking mimic now?
Mhm. If it don't burn going down, it ain't worth blowing.
This is true. But wine's, you know.
No, I don't know.
Wine's for like rich people and such, but it don't seem like a rich people place.
What are you talking about? Wine can burn.
I mean,
Well, what if we don't
Well.
tell him it's wine?
can we call it root beer instead of root wine? Or some other name than wine in it?
You can call it either or. Not wine, not beer.
Well, I feel like I can't let this rest until we come to a democratic decision amongst all the owners of what you're going to call that fucking thing.
I'll call it Gregory if you want.
We could
Alright.
call it a Baldur's Gate buggy bomb.
Baldur's Gate Buggy Bomb. I like that.
Okay, calling it whatever. I have the ingredients right here. Or
Wait.
the recipe.
Mr. Gore, you know about brewing. Is it actually wine, or is it just weird beer? I'm very confused.
Bit.
Cora's looking not. She looks confused as well. I'm not familiar with dwarven brews. I was gonna go to the library and find other research.
Well, once you have this, you don't need the research no more. You'll fall in love with it.
I don't want to take your spotlight with the dwarven brews. I'd rather go my own route.
What are you going to
Suit
brew?
yourself.
Mr. Gore, what are you going to
What was
brew? What's your recipe?
I'm not sure yet. I still have to think about it.
Why y'all going to fight to the death to who gets to be the master brewer of the tavern?
Well, at least I have a recipe.
He does
I think
have
she's
a
gonna
recipe.
use my, I think she's going to use my recipe.
I don't know. Sounds like we got too many cooks right now. And I might be dressed like a
Gonna
cook, but I'm
say-
not a cook.
Of course, trying to, like, in a nice way, say that she doesn't have confidence in your recipe. So she wants to go and do her own.
Well, how about you taste it first? It's got me interested. Never heard of anything like that.
We can make some. Hopefully.
Right now, did you pick up brewer supplies off the rip? For any reason? Like, did you like have it in your inventory for any reason?
Me?
Yeah, for Hackreed.
Oh, he has carpenter tools.
Okay. So, like, also just because you're stepping on Cora's stuff that she was working on with her brewers and stuff, I think that we're going to, like, you have the recipe and the idea for it, but right now you don't have the tools. Not saying you guys have to work together, but you both have pros and cons, right? Hackreed has a recipe, Cora's got a brewer supplies. I'm saying you guys have to work together, but neither of you have the complete puzzle right now, right? To actually take a crack at the brewing process.
I guess you'll have to convince Cora to use the brewer's supplies. Or I guess she would have to do it. Is it possible to like just hand over the brewer's supplies, or would he have to like spend time to get proficient with it?
I mean, I'm okay giving him proficiency because he did go through the process of first Charlie, as you've gone through to like maybe ChatGPT, but do something for creating a recipe.
I don't use that.
You sent me your backstory stuff. I'm like, well, someone spent, correct me if I'm wrong, but I was like, someone spent time with an AI generation system over here.
That is my true words. It just got a little bit modified with a little help.
Fair enough.
It was auto correction, but no, Hackreed. Okay, so Hackreed is not a brewer.
Okay, so he just has a recipe.
That is for
okay.
sure not a brewer. He
Okay.
he supplies the ingredients. That he's a farmer.
Okay, so
he
you
can
don't
grow
have
the
dreams of him
Right.
brewing. He just needs somebody to
no.
bring his recipes to life for him. Okay, cool. Perfect.
Yep. So he's not going to brew it. No. If you want him to brew it, no, it's not going to happen.
Okay, perfect.
I just honestly went on chat GPT just for curiosity for like a Yuan tea, and it's the Serpent's Kiss Ale. It's a deep emerald black with a faint green shimmer, bold earthy tinges of sweet venom, licorice, and dark fruit. It says the effect in game after drinking a full tankard, the inhibitor gains advantage on saving throws against poison for 1 hour. I was like,
That's fine.
Why are you using ChatGPT?
I was just curious.
I was never curious.
Yeah, I was thinking of something like using like poison in some way, but obviously it's cooked out or whatever, or brewed out. But maybe like that short little bite of poison in there. I don't know. Lauren has to think about what kind of brew she wants to do, as well as Cora. So, would there be any advantage to like Cora going to the library as far as learning how to make brews? Would that like help me if I had to make some rolls?
Yeah, if you want to do research for finding like a solid recipe, you could when you have the moment. Right now, it sounds like there's not time, but yeah,
For sure.
I'm down for
Because
like.
I don't know if I actually have proficiency in the brewer supplies. I know you just gave me some. But...
I'm pretty sure I gave you proficiency because you like latched onto that early on in the sessions of that being like a part of her character, and that's such a small, easy thing to give.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's interesting, right, for you to have your character with like brewery supplies proficiency.
Yeah.
For the one time I'm running a campaign where people are running a tavern, I want the players to come out swinging with some fun little knickknacks or ideas like that if they're feeling it.
A week of brewing, and Cora comes out in overalls.
She moves to a mountains with evergreens mountainous area, and opens up a microbrewery in her basement. And travelers come far and wide for her. Yeah, she's like got her hipster glasses and stuff.
Yeah. She's gotta get the sweet bitter hops of it, man.
I'm imagining Hackreed like knows a commune of hippies out with really good ingredients.
Yeah.
If Cora wants to go become a hipster hippie microbrewer.
Hell yeah, dude! You gotta go where the good hops are. Ooh, maybe I'll do something with like fresh hops. Those are delicious.
Awesome.
He is a tree hugger. He is a tree hugger.
Yeah, that's true. Show me where the fresh hops are. And
Hello,
then
Justin.
I'll let you use the brewer supplies.
Don't need to use the brewer supplies. I could grow you the ingredients.
No, I think that would take too long. I'm pretty sure the fresh hops are only in like a very selective area. We have to travel pretty far to get them because they're, pricey and unique.
Well, we go to the Emerald Enclave.
Yeah, they might have some.
Well, we need to go there anyways.
Yeah. All right, if you can set up like a supply chain from the Emerald Conclave to give me some fresh hops, then we can talk.
Got it.
I think also I kind of mentioned it last time or last session before I was leaving. Cora would have sent a letter to her parents' house to her sister, just like updating everything that happened, letting her know that Aaron's still alive, but she doesn't know where he's at and that kind of stuff, and that I'm still alive and not dead.
And a lot of the cultists and one of the head honchos of the cult has been killed.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Just giving her like a recap. She would also extend an invitation just in case she wanted to come out, and then Cora's parents to the grand opening of the tavern.
Good. And just because it's your family, I'd like you to roll your sister, easy persuasion. For your parents, I would like you to roll a persuasion check.
I know.
You broke your mom's heart last time you were there.
No. So sad. Okay.
News coming along of the
What? My God!
cults,
I
though.
cannot roll above a fucking 10 when it comes to my parents.
What did you roll? And I don't see it.
11.
11.
Total. Yeah.
I rolled a that.
Yep, we'll see if they show up or not.
Okay. Right.
Ooh, that's a good question. Hillshire, you're gonna invite your parents or grandparents.
I think they already know about it because they're
Right.
providing all the candles and all that.
Is it Nina and Nono? It's been forever. Since
Nana
Nana
and Nono.
and Nono. Nana and Nono. Got it.
Or Nano. It's fine. Either way.
Nana and Nano. No. Sorry. God, this one hurts my brain. Say it
Either one is fine.
Nana and Nono.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I guess my brain's just in it. Dang, it take forever for your little roll to pop up in the chat. It's okay. your persuasion's so good. You roll so bad when it comes to your family's emotional
So stupid. I literally have
trauma.
a +8.
Literally a coin flip, and you just keep getting like tails every time.
I know. They're just destined to hate me.
So since we're on that, is there? I've got some people written down that I think would have been obvious to have shown up for your guys' grand opening. Is there anyone in specific? Anybody else would like to make sure is showing up to your grand opening?
I did want to invite the crazy scientist guy.
I was looking over it was near the crazy scientist, so I don't know if this has a tied into it, but I was looking through my random notes, and I have something in here that says password is blank. But it's in all caps. I do not know why I wrote down, and I don't want to say with the password because I don't know if it's something I wrote down for my own reference or something for you all. Do you guys have any recollection of something I'm doing with a password and maybe dealing with the inventor?
What?
I don't know why I have this in my.
password. Look,
I don't-
What the password is it a joke?
I mean, it's obviously about the campaign and stuff. All I have in all caps is password is lasagna. I don't know what it's for. I just have in all caps. And I don't know if it has to do anything with the inventor, but the next thing I have like written down is about the inventor. But I have password is lasagna. And I'm like, what is that?
Well, what
for?
was right before the inventor? I don't remember anything tied with him, but that sounds vaguely familiar.
I have Vesha's name written down, which is Cora's sister, but I don't think that would be tied into it. But I do have some other stuff written down near it that is about the recipe that Hillshire's been contracted to steal. So I don't know if it has something to do with that, but I don't fucking know. I was scrolling through getting a refresher on some stuff. I'm like, what the fuck is password is lasagna in all caps? I'm like, I put it in all caps too. I don't know why though.
Sure, it is lasagna.
Yeah, but Vesha's name
Maybe
is
it's for the
underneath
guy
that.
that we're meeting up with.
Maybe. Yeah, so not something you guys established or anything. So it's something I wrote for some reason, but I have no idea what the fuck it was for. One day we're gonna be playing and be like, the password is lasagna. It's gonna make sense, hopefully.
It's a little funny.
It's like maybe it
Um,
was mentioned at some point, and now we just forgot it. So
Okay.
somebody could just walk up and say lasagna. What?
I wonder if it had to do with the heist, and I just don't remember what it was for with the heist. But obviously, if there's a password, it's no longer going to be lasagna. But that's so funny. I have eccentric
think,
inventor, Vesha, the recipe, and then I have passwords and lasagna. Okay, that's all.
So I remember we sold a lot of stuff from like the dragon and stuff. I just looked back in my notes. We had the +1 shield. I don't know if we like had sold that yet.
I don't think you guys have had time to shop or sell yet. I think you guys were probably also with just being conscious of the fact that you have like a half a day to do final preparations before the grand opening, that you kind of went straight to the tavern for the day.
For sure. And then I also have that Feywild shard that I want to sell because it's pretty much useless to me, but it's 1,000 gold, so I'm gonna sell that bad boy.
Yeah, I think time wise of you guys getting final preparations, I don't think there's going to be any selling yet, if that's okay with just narratively. I don't think it makes sense yet for you guys to have had time to go do a proper sell off,
For sure.
especially for rare things like the Feywild shard and stuff.
Yeah, I want to make sure that we don't forget that we still have that. Every coin counts.
Yeah, so tell me about tomorrow. What are your expectations? What are your plans?
I mean, I think we should definitely have like a checklist of stuff that we need to do before open. I was gonna write one down, then I totally spaced it. But let's see, we got the cook down, right? Okay, so we got the cook. We have security, right? That's Jolly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, security, cook. We need a bartender. Did we ever get a bartender?
The bartender.
Hackery wants to bartend.
Yes.
Do you know how to bartend?
Yes.
Riley, I'm not saying that Hackreed can, but Riley, did you hire your family with bartending in mind or just serving? I can't remember. Like
I was
obviously
mostly planning on the serving.
Okay.
I wasn't thinking much about the alcohol, to be honest.
10-4. So Hackreed will do a serving shift or a bartending shift.
Bartending shift, okay. I guess we don't really need servers. I mean,
We've
could
got
just-
servers.
well, counter service. We can. Oh, we do. Oh, your little cousins, right?
Oh yeah, we've got the serving tomorrow. We've got it all figured out, then, Miss Scores. Don't worry about it, none.
My little cousins?
Servers.
Racist.
Was there
above,
any entertainment we were gonna do? Sorry.
above table. When they got the tavern, did it come with a barkeep or no?
No, it came with no staffing. Yep.
Okay.
Came with a
Okay.
ghost.
It came with Ghost. Leaf actually does talk with them and interacts with them and like helps them manage it a little bit.
Okay. I just want to know what Leaf's priorities. I know about the ghosts, but
He's
I don't know
been
if
just
we were
like
having him as the bartender.
He's been more just in like a management side of things. He's not going to be
Okay.
or like helps with errands and bookkeeping of that sort of like, oh, you need like a message saying I'll make sure it gets sent out or stuff like that.
Okay.
Or-
Yeah. I have him as my barkeep.
Mhm.
My other stuff. So
Okay. Did we want like entertainment? Maybe like a 3-person little band that we could pay off.
Did we put out an ad for one?
I don't think we did. Not entertainment. I think we did like cooks.
Yeah, you guys put out, to be fair, I didn't really like follow through with that because you guys were like, all right, let's put an advertisement out for like staff. But then you all, as players, that got really great and creative. And it's like, well, maybe I know somebody. And then you all just started like, took the reins of like, I want to go find my old friend Jolly. And like, I'm going to go find my cousins. And like, you had Ricky and stuff. So you guys kind of like filled out a lot of those like advertisements. So I personally never followed through the whole bunch of NPCs coming and knocking on the door. Because it sounded like after you guys did that, like narratively, people would have showed up and you probably would have been like, oh, we have those slots filled. The only thing you didn't do was like an entertainer, which is right, but I don't remember you guys doing a specific advertisement for that. But I'm okay saying you guys retroactively did if that's something you're interested in trying to do.
Could do
I think we
stand-up
should for like the
himself.
opening night. Like definitely should have music.
Stand up.
Because like times if like 5 people show up and it's dead silent, like that's my worst nightmare.
The entertainer.
Yeah, so I actually maybe we should hit Volo to see if he knows any
What?
musicians.
Yeah, music's one thing, but Miss Zaba, she said something about stand up. You know, comedians.
Oh, does Zaba want to do stand up?
Well, I was actually suggesting Graph.
Cousin Graf will be a great comedian. You're so funny.
Yeah, I'm more used to riffing off what others have said. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
you could be an insulting kind of place, right? You come in and Cousin Graf, you could go up to him and be like, hey, you're fat. Hey, yeah, you're going to put you on a diet. And they'll laugh because they want to be insulted. What really got insulting people if you want us to turn this kind of place like that? No?
There are enough places like that in this city.
Okay. The little cousins are disappointed.
Yeah, Cor. Sorry. What are we still in the day that we have arrived? Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So we haven't gone to bed or anything. So it's late at night.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's like evening at the moment after all the traveling to get back and into town and across town. It's like late evening, like 7, 8 o'clock.
Okay.
I'd say, we'll just log it down. I'm going to say it's 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. Okay. And what time are we planning on opening the next day? No.
Noon.
Noon? I feel like we should open in the evening. Nobody's
Okay.
gonna come to a grand
Call it
opening in a
affordable.
tavern in midday. It's got to be like around dinner time or like somewhere before that.
Yeah, 4 or 5 bong.
Late afternoon.
That's what I'm thinking. Okay. So I guess I think it's a little bit too late to like go search for Volo. So I think like Cora would wait until the morning and head out. And Volo seems like the guy who kind of knows a lot of people or knows what's happening around town. He also gives me bard vibes. So I think she would go and seek him out and then see if there's like anybody who in the same day would be willing to do a gig
Okay.
as far as musicians. And then I'm gonna use my last paper bird to write a letter to my brother. She'd probably do this in like the privacy of her room and extend an invitation to him if he wants to come to the grand opening.
Go ahead and roll another persuasion check.
Okay.
And a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah,
She's
right.
doing it in her room.
Yeah, no, it's cleared out. Oh my god, it was almost a 4. Okay.
Oh, 22. Still not enough, unfortunately. That's just.
What?
To be fair, your brother is a higher DC. He's not exactly a socializing, out and about in town person, but you rolled very well, so we'll see if he shows up.
Okay. Which she would have put in the letter that she's inviting Vesha and their parents.
Fair enough.
I think that's it for as far as planning and everything. I think we're good to open. We just need some entertainers, and then she's gonna go do that in the morning to see if she can acquire anybody. But if it's still
This is Ricky. We have a limited amount of, ravioli for tomorrow night. I believe, Mr. Hillshire, you got enough for 100 servings. Was that correct, or was it 50?
I kept upping the number.
Yeah, I don't
'cause
remember
we
what
would
you
talk
said
about it a
alone.
little bit, and then I would be like,
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
100, and then we talked about it more, and I was like, maybe 500. So
Do you remember
I
what
don't,
you
I
said
don't
alone?
remember where we arrived at, but
Okay, servings for 200 people?
yeah, maybe we get some breadsticks or something, extra something else if we run
Well,
out.
if we have extra, we can
And
actually go
salads.
over to the other tavern there and hand out food, telling people about it.
Yeah, it'd be advertising.
to
Free
another
sample.
tavern.
Yeah. If
Yeah,
we
come
give
over
away our
there
extra
and-
food.
Bro, if somebody came to my tavern and started handing out free samples of other food from a different tavern, I'd probably get in a fight. Just saying.
And we'd win.
I don't know. Core's at 1 HP since they haven't rested, so she will not be doing that.
I'm confident we're not going to have extra.
No CPR.
Okay. You can stay away from Cora 'cause she's not very happy with you right now.
What do you
In
mean?
fact, don't get too close because you're just being downwind of you may kill her.
To be fair, he took a bath, so he does smell better.
He needs to take 3 more.
Well, she hasn't forgot that he stunk up her bathroom, so
It's not his problem. No one installed a ventilation shaft.
swear to God. Cora would like to inquire getting a locksmith on her door and on the bathroom.
Just
On
remind
a
me.
security keypad.
Just don't light the earth. You'll be okay.
I'm pretty sure the bathroom attached to your room is kind of like you have direct access to it, but it's like,
It's like guest.
oh, maybe this is also a bathroom or a toilet, but like the shower and bathing would happen in that room, I think, for everyone on that floor. But there is a separate crapper
Not anymore.
on that floor there.
Not anymore. I want a lock. I want a high security keypad system, a thumbprint. And multiple traps.
So it sounds like you guys also settled on like opening late afternoon, like fifth bell or something like that, fifth evening.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's better because we'll just see like how it goes, and then it'll be better to do like half a day just to see how popular, and especially like if we only have limited raviolis. I think we don't want to run out of raviolis by the time like dinner time gets around. That would just be a bad look. So
I know you're not the kitchen manager at your job, but I do love the idea that I'm making you. I say this a lot. I know you're doing your job in D&D Fantasyland now.
I know. I'm literally thinking like a restaurant brain.
Oh, I guess for Charlie too. He's technically a food manager.
Yeah.
You guys handle this. I'm on vacation.
There is somebody that Graf will try to invite via Paperbird.
Okay.
Gaxley.
I'm pretty sure he's dead. We should probably find out what happened to him.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
pretty.
kind of like Graf is just hoping that, hey, if it starts flying towards him, then He might
Yeah.
I
be
think
alive.
we tried that, right?
Y-
We tried
yeah.
that in the
Yeah.
past, and
Once
the paper bird
before.
didn't go anywhere.
Once before, but maybe
You write
they just
another
beat
letter
the
to
ever living shit out
Gaxley,
of him, and
and it
he
doesn't
didn't
go
have
anywhere.
Yeah, he's dead.
Well, in that case, I quickly scribble out the name Gaxley. Like, not even thoroughly, it's just one strike through. And then just above it, I write in the tiny margin, Volo.
I'm gonna make you do an Arcana check because you used the paper bird. It didn't activate and stuff, but I still think I'm gonna make you do an Arcana check to like reuse the magic paper that didn't operate correctly after you've been scribbling on it and stuff. So I'm gonna make you roll an Arcana check. And that's not gonna be a huge DC, but still, DC 10, and then you're not a wizard, so challenging enough.
Yeah. Let me... Paper bird. Okay. Down one no matter what. And then Arcana. That one.
You get ink smudges on it, and it just keeps like smudging more and more until the point it's just kind of like, yeah, it's not. Unfortunately, paper bird's not usable anymore.
Oh wow, how did I manage to make a paper bird entirely covered in ink?
Those
Graf just
fools.
looks at his hands, they're completely black with ink.
One of the little kids laughs. Gotcha, cuz.
That's an exploding pen.
Yep.
Don't suppose you could do another Arcana check on the paper bird.
Probably
Is
not on the same one.
Is that paper bird all spent?
That one's gone. Yeah, it is. Especially since he rolled a nat 1 on, or like essentially a 1 on it. That paper bird, unfortunately, his usage has come and gone.
Hold on, I have an idea. I was doing sleight of hand as like an, okay, how good of a paper airplane can Graf fold this into? And then, he's just gonna throw it out the window and pretend that it worked. But with a nat 1, I'm just gonna say, like, Graf manages to open the window, and when he goes to throw the paper airplane, it just disintegrates and just falls apart back into just a sheet of regular unfolded sheet of paper. Just falls down to the ground.
Well, I like the idea of it too, being since it was magic, like it like literally like tears itself apart and malfunctions or something.
Yeah.
But either way, yeah.
Works for me.
like bursts into flames, the magic and stuff, and it like malfunctions and whatnot. The folding, the creases definitely did not, and all the ink and stuff like completely fucked with whatever magic was embedded inside of it. Yeah, it's gone.
He's dead, Jim. Alright, well, at least we know Gaxley won't be coming.
So fucked up.
We really need to find out what happened to that poor guy. I mean, to be fair, we really did try. Like,
Yeah, you guys did really try. Yeah.
we tried really hard to find him.
They
Spent
have
like
those,
at least a day looking for him.
Isn't the pigeon father keeping a watch?
Yeah.
On what's going on?
Oh, yeah. I hadn't had a good chance to go back and talk to him.
Oh yeah, the pigeon mafia.
Have we, some breadsticks I can go take to him?
We got some old bread. I didn't get breadsticks.
Yeah, slightly stale bread is perfect.
Okay. Yeah, just let you know, Mr. Hillshire, we don't got any finger foods, no bar snacks or anything like that. Only you mentioned breadsticks earlier, but that wasn't part of the original order. I've just got the ravioli going.
We'll go to the market in the morning. As long as you
nods.
have got enough. Pull my tomato in the pot.
Mhm.
We got enough mozzarella. You got the ravioli. Everything else we can just get in the market. in the morning.
Dwarven cheese.
What'd you say, Mr. Ackreed?
I could make dwarven cheese.
Can you make it overnight?
Of course.
Above table, Nate doesn't know how you make cheese. Can you really make cheese overnight?
No.
Actually,
Yeah.
no,
Not-
he doesn't.
Well, I'm just about real life. Like, I don't know. That's been the best thing about this adventure is like I'm not a cooker, and so us having a food theme, I've been learning so much about food.
I
Yeah,
don't think you can
mozzarella.
make
You have
cheese
to-
overnight.
No, it has to
Mozzarella
curdle,
you
unless
can.
you get like curdled milk, but it has to age.
I mean, you
Well,
could probably get like
Mozzarella you can.
cottage cheese, basically
Yeah.
overnight, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, cottage
Yeah.
cheese you can. Or
But
not
the
cottage cheese, but
cheese?
mozzarella you can.
Yeah, mozzarella you can make.
Within like hours.
Yeah.
Are you
We put
offering to make
mozzarella with it.
dwarvish mozzarella? Just know mozzarella's a kind of a pull in Cali cheese, so a dwarvish interpretation on that. We're pretty picky.
I prefer smoked Gouda.
Well, okay, now we got people saying smoked Gouda, we got dwarven cheese, we got mozzarella. If we're doing shopping in the
Ricky.
market tomorrow, I need to know what we're exactly getting. Yes.
Ricky, just listen to me. We're just using Kalamshan mozzarella, okay?
Okay. Okay. All right.
No other cheeses that we're going to be adding and changing the recipe last minute.
Okay. Thank you. And
Make
Do you-
dwarven cheese.
I'm not saying we don't want your dwarven cheese, Mr. Ackery. It's just I
I don't
worked.
want your dwarven cheese.
Oh yeah.
You do not want his dwarven cheese. Above table, yeah.
And I can go to the market in the morning, Mr. Hillshire, and just get some basic bread. Anything? Any other? You're all the owners here. I could get. Do you want me to get other snacks? Do you want peanuts? I don't know what kind of tavern you're doing here.
You know, the sauce probably would go well with like some grilled ham and cheese sandwiches.
I'm going to say this with all due respect, Mr. Graff, but Mr. Hillshire told me that if you ever say anything about food in our presence, to not listen to anything you ever say.
I thought he said that about whenever I mentioned sloppies.
Pretty sure it's an extension of your admiration for sloppies.
Well then, how did you go fuck yourself to you too?
I'm not trying to get between the owners in this operation. I'm just doing what I'm told. And Mr. Hillshire is the one who bought it for my he's like, there's something in the kitchen I need to take care of. Backs out.
You guys hear
But to be
gagging
fair,
coming
Graf,
from
I didn't-
upstairs when Poor goes into her room.
Oh, she sounds sick. Maybe I should go check on her.
I swear to God.
Yes, Hillshire, as you were saying.
Well, I didn't just tell Ricky not to listen to you. I said not to listen to anybody.
You know, that makes me feel better.
What? Cora could be good at food. You don't know that.
But also, I don't think
There's no way she's gonna be good at Kalamshan food. You gotta grow up eating it to know what you're tasting.
All right.
I've got no clue what's up with that Kalanshan food or whatever, but I was just thinking we get some, someone who's half decent at cooking, and we just have them make the finger foods and whatnot, the grilled sandwiches and such.
Maybe we could just get some cold cut meats. Yeah, like Coca-Cola or Gabagool or something. No?
Throw,
None of you know what I'm talking about?
no, Not in the least.
One of the
None of you have
cousins,
had gabagool.
one of the cousins goes, "You can cause you can, I can't get it out of my mouth. You can gobble these nuts, mate." God, I'm good.
How exactly do you keep these meats cold?
In a cellar.
We out of character. We bought. Did we buy one of those ice boxes?
I don't necessarily remember, but I do feel like that's a basic thing you guys would have gotten, something that store things cold. But also, I think cellars is like the medieval version of keeping things cool. But in this fantasy world, I'm also fine with there being like some sort of ice box for keeping things cool. I don't remember specifics, but like
Yeah, I
something
know.
that's basic enough of a kitchen item.
Yeah, we did have some because the lady across the street had them to save the cannolis.
Yeah. Yep. Save the cannolis.
Well, that and I imagine a fair amount of the food would also be prepped for storage by stuff like smoking or curing, which helps to keep it longer.
I think traditionally that is how, like, Coca-Cola's kept around.
I don't know what capicola is. I'm googling it.
It's gabagool.
Type
don't
of
know.
Italian dried cured pork, cold cut. Dried cured muscle running from the neck to the fourth or fifth rib of the pork shoulder. So some sort of treated pork, cured pork. It does say dry cured, so it sounds like it would be like dried out.
Yeah, one
Get it
second.
wicked.
Sounds like something's up for dinner. I'll be back in a minute.
Enjoy your sloppies.
Italian food is making me hungry. I want some clam linguine.
I can make that. You hear Ricky yell on the back.
No, you can't.
What do you mean? Ricky really wants to know now. What do you mean I can't make that?
Cora's not even there. She's upstairs. I don't know
Oh.
who said that.
Shut up, you little
To
kids.
the toilet.
Zaba, anything you want to do for a preparation tomorrow? I know you're the one with the funner ideas.
Who?
Zaba. Kevin.
Yes.
Is there anything you want to do for a preparation tomorrow? I'm curious if you have any off the wall ideas. Fun ideas,
Well,
I think
I
is the
was-
best way to put it.
Yeah, I was hoping we could that the electronics guy, the arbiter.
Oh yeah, you mentioned him earlier, right? So were you inviting him, right?
I am inviting him. You know,
Okay.
it's both an attempt to maybe start a bit of a relationship and get him out of his
Death trap
abode.
home. Yeah.
Yeah. And possibly be able to glean off some stuff, develop a relationship,
Okay. So you just want to do like a generic letter out to invitation to him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I know it would be cool to have some trick to the letter, but I can't think of anything.
Okay.
Like a little glitter bomb type.
Roll an intelligence check, or how about this? Roll a d20. I don't care about the modifier. Just roll a d20.
Okay.
Oh, I was thinking of whatever your like one of your main stats was. I was like, you technically are charisma based. I was like, I love the idea of whatever you did was to like help persuade. So I was gonna make it charisma. What's your charisma modifier? Is it a plus?
It's charisma is +3.
+3, total 9. Okay. All right. Anything else? Any other thoughts? So Cora's going to wake up and look for Volo for a musician. Hillshire, technically, Ricky said he will wake up and go do finger foods. Right now, he's getting breadsticks. No one else has told him otherwise.
I guess just add some cold cut meats.
Are we getting like? We're not stimping on the meat, right?
Pancetta.
I got some contacts in the market ward. Pretty good. I got a meat guy. Don't we go to him?
Is that going to be a problem?
No, I'm just making sure we're on the same page. That I'm not skimping on the meats.
Yeah, no, if you know the butcher to go to, then that's where you need to go.
I got a meat guy. And just so you guys know, I do live in the market ward, so
Buying meat from this guy's not going to get us involved with something, is it? I never know in this city.
I mean, to be fair, Mr. Hillshire, if you buy anything from anyone in the city and there's a bit of Cali involved, you're involved. He's a part of one of the Sebos, yeah. He's Lorenzo, people.
Well, we should be all square then.
Mm-hmm. I trust that you've
Some cold cut meats. Maybe some cucumber or something. Just something we can slice up.
Okay. I get what you're saying. Got some cold cuts, some dainty finger foods. Light.
Liquors.
A cut.
Liquors.
What are the... I'm just going to make Cormyrean Germans. What is... And I don't even know if this... Is this a French word? Charcuterie? I'm like, I don't even know what the origin of that. It probably sounds French, right? So what do those Cormyrean people call these layouts? Like a charcuterie board or something?
Mm-hmm. Charcuterie. Which sounds pretty good. Whatever it is.
Do you like
Wrong
that?
with
Just
them.
Oh.
Serving food on wood. Food belongs on a plate, not on the cutting board you cut it on.
He like quickly like scribbles out like charcuterie. He's like, okay, keep it traditional. Understood. Justin, what are you doing? If I can ask.
Are you doing the dishes?
I'm standing in front of my door. It's raining.
Oh, it's
It's raining, yeah.
Oh, it's so funny. It's not even raining at my house right now, so I couldn't like connect the dots on that. That's funny. It sounded like you were doing the dishes. It's not a complaint. It was just funny. Hearing. All right, so Ricky's taking care of that. You guys are opening Fifth Evening Bell. Yeah.
Need to go to the Emerald Enclave. Anyone else can come too. I need to get rid of this item.
Do you know how far the Emerald Enclave is?
To the south of here.
I actually think I put them on the map. Let me see. I think I don't have access to it anymore. I think they're...
Southeast region.
Yeah, they're in the southern ward, if I remember correctly.
Near the City of the Dead. Or the whatever. Or the City of the Dead.
I'm back.
I have, I have them in the southern ward, which is kind of close, to be fair, to where your family is, Cora. Pretty sure I have you guys in the southern ward.
Okay.
I'm not saying you, again, I'm
Yeah.
telling you to go there and stuff, but.
I mean, why would I? I just roll low every time.
Wait, no. I think I have your family in the trades ward. I think that's one of the lower income neighborhood.
Yeah.
I can't remember if it's between that or the southern road anymore. I thought there was a market ward, but now I don't see that. It's been forever since I've looked at the actual map with the boroughs in it.
Yeah, you definitely. How did you describe my parents' place? Like a hovel?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I found like in the 3D thing. I found the place with like a burning barrel outside of it.
for warmth.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I was just reflecting
Hey,
that
I'm
off of
giving
your
them
decisions and
a
where
lot.
you were going with your narrative, you know.
I know. Yeah, and then they got mad at me for giving them money. God, can't do anything right.
It really feels like that with your parents, at least. It's so funny.
I know. No, seriously, I'm like, I went almost bankrupt giving you guys all my money.
To be fair, they're mostly the fact that you pretended you were dead for over a year.
Yeah, that's true. But I gave you guys money.
Money makes everything better. You gave them money and then you rolled a really terrible persuasion.
Thanks for the money.
That's the more important part of it.
Get out of here.
Well, she was also secretly just giving them money. So they're also stressed out about some random person who's dropping a shit ton of gold outside their house every night. Don't know who it is. And then she like showed up and like after her roll is pretty much the narrative is like, they're like, I can't believe you pretended you were dead and we had to grieve for you. Her mom was so upset. This, keep in mind, this is
some criminal underworld thing where some criminal steals a bunch of money and drops it off at our doorstep, and another criminal comes to take it, and we're just supposed to just let it happen.
well, they're scared too because they know their kids have connections with these cults and stuff, so they don't know what the fuck's going on with that. And keep in mind too, they were still mourning the fact that one of her other brothers was ritually and brutally murdered like a month ago. And so they had just buried another one of their kids, and then another one shows up. It's like, I was alive the whole time. And so they had some very conflicting feelings about everything going on. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I love it. Again, all of that wrapped up in the bad persuasion rolls. So it's been great.
You're welcome.
Okay. All right. If there's nothing else, we can just do Harcleed leaving and going to the Emerald Enclave on the other side of the city.
Is he leaving that night?
I agree.
You could. Yeah, you could. Just
It's across town. It's gonna take you hours to get there and back.
yeah, he could probably stay the night at the Emerald Enclave. He has a floor over there.
Oh darn! You have to spend the night there. That's too bad.
I think anyone else could want to go.
I would, but I'm at 1 HP, so I think I'm gonna stay here.
Yeah, it's nice to get out and about every once in a while. I'll take you up on that offer.
Great. Anybody else?
I'll join you too.
Oh, okay. Excellent.
Why did that sound so sinister?
So I said, you guys have not gotten to his dark backstory yet.
Puts mine to shame.
Don't tell me. One day he... Little...
This once, like I didn't have anything necessarily prepped for their like place. I was just seeing if there's anything fun like pop up in my little search engine real quick. Because it's not that important, but it's also I love how I could find something. Let me put in this. Let's see if anything.
No biggie.
This could be kind of fun. Because it's literally, correct me if I'm wrong with your visualization on it, because it's literally in the city. So it's like part building and like a nice garden attached to it. It's nothing like too wild.
Yeah, it's like a. I think it's like a garden estate.
Yeah. Actually, I think I found the perfect thing for it.
Yeah, that's about right. It's more foliage and all sorts of stuff, and that's where a lot of the druids, some of the druids are. But I think it's actually owned by someone.
Let's see. Do this. Again, it's not important. I don't even have like minis for anyone you're going to meet or stuff, but I just love this program so much.
Not a problem. These are the mines, okay.
Graph went. Zaba went. Hagrid went. Okay. Players. Summon players to board. Oop, I think I put you guys on a hidden level. Oop. Yes, this is what I found real quick. I think it's a fun little overgrown and whatnot. So yeah, so as he kind of walks you guys, as you guys travel, a couple hours to the southern side of the city, I think the most interesting thing about this is its location in general. A lot of it's pretty much a part of a little district that's filled with a lot of important, some temples, adventurers guilds, so like visible factions, right? Not people who are like the Zentarum or Xanathars or something like that, who's like, nefarious underground, but there's a lot of big buildings here representing, people of importance, groups of importance, I think is the words I'm looking for. So it's like you're looking across a lot of very, what's the word I'm looking for? High profile, maybe, locations filled with important people, important organizations going on, but eventually brings you all to a manse with, again, overgrown. You can tell it's like it's overgrown, but you can tell there's also a sense of care and purpose to the overgrown. Like they want everything being growing where they want it to be, but also that the tinge of wildness too, because they want nature to do what nature does. But there is a nice building on the grounds itself too. But he walks you all out on there. Did you give me a contact in yours for an Emerald Enclave? Because obviously the book had one, but I think you had a one.
Letha Moss Mantle.
Yeah.
She's the half-elf druid, which is a mentor.
Yeah, I think that'll be your contact and such for this. And I have it up. I have it pulled up. I see it now. Okay. One thing it does say half elf. Okay.
You want a picture? I can provide a picture of what she could look like.
I mean, if you want to, you can.
Matter of fact, I will. If I can find her.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but this is me just asking a genuine question, and I really don't care if people use AI generated stuff for getting things. But now, after what, because I think you might have heard this story offhand, but Kevin went when they're like, let's make a flyer for the tavern opening, and he came and he like popped in this really great flyer, and he told us it was AI generated. The thing that stood out to me the most was its use of emojis. And correct me if I'm wrong, Kevin, but I'm assuming you did not put any emojis in that either, right?
I did not add any.
And so when you sent me what you sent me, Charlie, I saw the emojis, and that made me immediately think that it was AI generated. Is this AI generated?
The girl?
Yeah, your list
Or
of NPCs that you
picture.
sent me. The list, the information you sent me.
So, yes, it is, and I also like, for example, Broker. He he's actually, is he actually in the book? I have to rethink that. But Broker's been used a lot of what I've like, because he owns a tavern.
Yep.
So he's a dwarf barkeep.
Again, I'm not
What is it called?
criticizing you for it. I'm just pointing out that I can now start telling when things are AI generated because of the emojis. That's the weirdest part for me. I'm like these cutesy little emojis next to all the names. I'm like, and now I'm associating AI generation with that. It's just such a weird thing to see manifest. And I don't deal with it too much myself, so I'd never have seen it. So now I'm like, it's like a giveaway for me now. I'm like, oh, that's AI generated.
Yes, it
loves
is
its
AI
emojis.
generated. Got it out of me.
Gotcha. The clues were all there. I knew you were lying. All right, you're gonna have to throw it all away and put it in the AI bin. All right. Anyways,
But
you
I approved.
You what? Oh yeah, I'm
I approve
yeah,
of.
you're fine. You make it to the Emerald Enclave. You make contact with everyone there. I know we kind of skirt around Graph of you being like he's not a redneck, right? He doesn't live out in the woods and stuff, but you do have a little bit of connection with nature and such. How does he feel about seeing the Enclave and these, this adulation of nature? Obviously, you, Zaba, can also have your opinions on that too, but I was curious as our ranger Graph, who talks to animals and such, feels when he comes to a place like this.
All right. I just finished eating, so that was pretty good timing.
Perfect.
That will depend. Does the Emerald Enclave have all kinds of beasties, or is it just the more socially acceptable ones?
I mean, for me, they will have. I mean, this is city grounds, right? So they're not getting too eclectic, for probably for something like rules and regulations of like you're not allowed to own wyverns, and using like you can't own a tiger in certain states, or exotic pets. So it's like they don't get too crazy with it, but you probably see, strange things of like, is that a deer? Just like chilling in the middle of a city in a garden, grazing and such. Yeah, so I think there would be a wide range of different types of animals here. There'll be, tons of birds, little animals, rabbits, all sorts of stuff. The density of the nature in this little plot of land in the middle of a giant city like Waterdeep would be noticeable. I don't know if I answered your question or not, but
yeah, it's good enough. Graph is going to see it as a land of opportunities, shall we say. A whole new selection of co-workers.
You would see Graph like other like druids having conversations, or like you do it, so it's like it's a thing you could notice, like, oh, that there's a dwarf over there, he's talking to one of the rabbits and they're having a conversation while they're like standing in a garden. It's like very strange in that way. Or if anything, at one point you're like, man, that deer looks very strange, and it turns into a person. Or you see somebody walk out and turn into a bird and go flying away, right? Unless people are like wild shaping on occasion.
That part, the wild shape, is going to make Graph paranoid.
I like the idea, actually, not Graph, Hackreed, if you're okay with this, maybe let's make Velatha, Mossmantle, like a wild-shaped druid, and as you guys watch, as this big raven comes like flying down off the roof, and it transforms into her while she wild-shapes back into her form in front of you. 1 second. There is a note of seriousness to this, so let me just change the music a little bit. Yeah, so this half elvish woman stands in front of you, obviously like druid, a lot of greens and natural colors to her. She does have a staff with like wildflowers like growing out of it, and she sees Hackreed. You've returned. Where are the others?
Unfortunately, they didn't make it, but I ran into other people that was on the island, that came on the island days later.
Oh.
And here's a couple of them.
Greetings. The others, did they at least get returned to the earth? Are they somewhat natural in their death?
Yes, they went out fighting, but the sands have taken them.
Are these the cursed sands?
Yes, but the cursed item's right here. He pulls it out. I tried to hit it with my axe multiple times, but it seems like it won't break. And they use some kind of stick with a ball and tried to, I guess they call it shoot it?
A stick with a ball?
Yeah, it made a lot bang sound.
That's strange. Was it a crossbow? But no crossbows.
No.
And well, whatever arcane device they use, that's understandable. Things like this are difficult to destroy. I'm sure we can take care of it here. So the curse has at least been taken from the sands on the isle, so that nature will find its balance again there, and your companions are in the sand. And for those listening, go ahead.
There will be the start of new life.
She like nods. And for those, like, I don't think it's an inside check, but just like for those who like see her reaction, like you can tell for this person, death is just a part of life. But more importantly, not the fact that they died, but that they died in a way that would give back to the earth, right? Or be buried in that way. So there was a little bit of worry that they were gonna not get a peaceful rest and return to the cycle. But well, we did promise you all a bit of coin for this, and these companions of yours assisted in it.
They have assisted to destroy. Looks like a dragon made of shadows. Maybe a cursed dragon, but they helped kill it.
You slew a dragon. I've never known Hagrid to lie, so I don't. As far-fetched as that might sound, and unbelievable, that would make sense of why no one's been able to snuff out this curse in the past. Well, Hagrid, it'll be up to your judgment if you disperse the coin with everyone. But you were promised the magic item also. So above table, you get to choose an uncommon magic item for yourself, Hagrid, at your convenience. No rush on it. But she does return out with a little chest. A little heavy, and she hands it out over to you.
You'd believe much in it. Is there anything else we can do for the Enclave?
At the moment, fortunately, nothing is of dire importance. Will you be still staying with us here?
Well, they want me to stay at their place, and I was going to use this coin to help them as part of the, I guess, initiation. Looks over at the others.
You're going into business with these people.
Yes, they need my help to grow some herbs to make some really good root beer.
We've had the privilege of having brewed your recipe, and it has always been a delight amongst some of our members. I think you all will enjoy it if you can find the right means for making it. And this makes me happy to know that you will be, oh my gosh. I'm just dropping this in because it's for you, Charlie. In the background, I was like looking through the community content. This feels like if you could have picked any miniature for this character, this would have been it.
Oh yeah. That's it. Approved.
And so it gladdens my heart to know that you all are going to be having a garden put in.
I offered that to them. I haven't got their. I don't think they said yes or no.
Well, I hope they say yes. Do you have an address to this place in case we do need to reach out to you in the future?
I believe they called it Trollskull Alley. So you got about north here, about 2 hours. Take a look right at the Trollskull Alley Avenue.
It's Trollskull Manor. Trollskull Alley is where it's located, but Trollskull Manor is where we're living.
And you guys give her direction.
If you address it to Trollskull Alley, there's no telling who'll get it. Got a blacksmith, we've got some detective, we've got an alchemist, got a carpenter. Whole bunch of people on that street.
Noted for services. We usually, us here at the Enclave, have our own craftsmen to work things to our requirements, but it's always good to know that there's further options. Well, I hope...
They're having a grand opening tomorrow. We should come.
Grand opening for your new business. Mm-mm.
You should check out my new room. I'm about to build a bunk bed out of the other previous bed. Branches.
A bunk bed? So you're going to have a roommate?
I believe so.
And would my appearance and presence assist at all with persuasion of them opening a garden on the premises?
Hope so.
Go and roll
Knowing me, I'm not very good persuasive.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check. That was perfect timing.
Okay, here we go. Ooh, that was almost a 3, but a 17 plus 0.
And what time is your opening tomorrow?
They're opening it at the 5. Not 5 in the afternoon.
Very well. If I have time tomorrow, nothing comes up, I will try to make it to your Trollskull Tavern. You have all chosen well for the new companion. I don't know about him with any business interest, but I know Hakri to be capable and resourceful. So hopefully he kind of like looks you guys up and down like as being like the adventurers that you are. You should find use for them, and perhaps we might have need of you all in the future. The Emerald Enclave thanks you for your service in helping him with the curse and us.
Well, what of his integrity?
I've never known someone more truthful.
Have to use the coin to help the business. But if you want to split it up between us, then I guess that's an option too.
Above table, you got 2,000 gold for it, but they don't know what's in the chest.
Yeah.
Does that answer your question, miss? What is your name?
Zava.
Zaba. It's a pleasure. And you, sir?
Hey, Graf Nevermoss.
Maybe we're related. I am Mossmantle at your service.
Another cousin of mine. Far from the first.
She kind of giggles at that. Would you all like a tour of the grounds? Or do you have pressing matters? It is actually, now I'm thinking about it.
Like,
yeah. And just because I can. Let's make it dark. Forgot it is like nighttime when you guys got there.
Well, I do have something to say.
Mm-hmm.
I have dark vision.
Which makes all the descriptions of everything you've noticed and seen that much easier to believe that it wasn't daytime and at night, but you still see rustlings of the nocturnal creatures and the night owls of sorts. It is evening, but if you ever need anything from us from the gardens or assistance, please reach out. We will try and help any friend of Akreed's.
Sounds good to me.
And in the future, Nate is thinking about changing her accent because he has this kind of voice a lot. But I think I want her to be a little bit more country, represent a little bit more of a rural life for future
Hakri
reference.
is planning on changing his voice too.
You've been working on your voice for years, honey, but still haven't gotten there. One day you'll find your voice. One day we'll all find our voice. Crikey indeed. Well, you boys and you ladies have a good night. Let me know if you need anything else.
Okay. Have a
Night,
good
night.
All right. Thank you for coming. And like I said, do you want to split this gold or do you want to put it straight to the business? And maybe that will help buy whatever is needed for more refreshments for the grand opening.
Well, how much gold is in there? Because if she only paid us 50 gold, then it's probably just better off sent straight to the business. But if it's something like over 1,000, then, well, we can't really say that everyone would want to give all their money to it.
It's about 2,000. Actually, it is 2,000.
Well, you counted that quick.
Well, that was part of the agreement.
Well, all
Unfortunately,
right then. In that case, I'll be taking my share.
oh, okay. How much is that share?
400 gold each.
Okay. Well, alright, here we go. 400 for you. And Zaba, you want 400 as well?
Yes, please.
Okay, 400
Much
for
obliged.
you. Oh, look at this. I have Instant Fortress of 2014.
Wait, I'm killing your character. There you go.
No!
That's a running joke he's had with me for 3 years now.
Yeah. Oh, I'm back. That fortress was very strong.
That's okay for using the 2014 version, man. You actually killed yourself with it. That is what it is. It's a cursed item now.
Good. Well, I'm ready to go back. You guys ready? Or you guys want to stop somewhere to
I'm
maybe
ready
another
to go.
tavern on the way back? Maybe pick up
Well-
another fight?
I figured if we did stop by another tavern on the way, we could grab, our tables are lacking decor on the table or, utensil type things. If there's anything like that, I say we walk off with it.
You could make decorations for the tables.
Swear
And
to God, you guys get a gem tonight.
I am no thief, but this is just capitalism.
I'm not thief either. I just make it for you.
Graf, do you have a response to sizing up some taverns along the way and running off with the silverware?
That's small change. Well, I'll leave you all to it. I'm gonna catch a carriage back to the manor.
As he's dragging the chest. Hacker's dragging the chest.
To be fair, I said a chest, like it's a small chest, right? It's an easy thing. I should have been more clear. It's not very big. It's one of those like there's platinum in there and stuff to not make it like a giant freaking chest of gold that you're having to drag through the streets. Okay. So Graf grabs a carriage. Are people sharing carriages? AKA, I don't know if Graf is actually about to do something graffiness and go do something, or everyone traveling together, grabbing a carriage together, make the trip back. Is Zaba going to stop and try and steal some silverware? I'm here for it.
I'm gonna hop on Graf's carriage,
Oh, okay.
and if the opportunity arises, I might do that if we happen to stop.
You guys going? Okay, I'll grab him. carriage too like this.
So you all grab a carriage together and start going. And Zaba, you guys are passing a bunch of little taverns and plenty of businesses on the way back. But as far as I can tell, you're the only one that wanted to actually stop for anywhere. So it's up to you if you want to stop the carriage and hop out. But you do pass plentiful of businesses.
As the carriage passes by, since no one else seems very interested, I actually look at the taverns, try to see if there's anything unique about them, get ideas for maybe ours, external decor, and ponder what might be inside that tavern.
I think without even sort of any sort of checks, you would notice something really obvious about a lot of the businesses that you would pass, something that would really stick out to Zaba. None of them have light up signs. Just proving more to Zaba of like diversification and standing out in the city. Maybe there's still something worthy happening from it. You notice it's like a lot of these taverns are stuck in the past, and you've had a glimpse of the future. And wouldn't people want the future? Maybe that's something that Zaba takes out of consideration of all the businesses she passes, as it is night time in the city, and she can maybe picture the luminescent signs of Trollskull Manor lighting up the block and attracting people past all of these mundane businesses to your business. Maybe. But for sure, Zaba does not notice.
Those taverns at night.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
If it weren't for the like bouncing, dancing firelight and hunched over shadows, then you would.
Yeah, you'd really, like, legitimately, you get the impression that most people at this time of night are going to the places they're familiar with, right? Because it's hard to navigate a city at night, even with a Lamplighters Guild trying to keep things lit. It's just like, it's a little spooky, dangerous, and it's like you can't see where you're going. So people go to the places they're familiar with in neighborhoods. But maybe there's a way to attract them, like, and you watch as a moth goes into a flame. Okay, so you guys arrive back. He'll share anything you wanted to do while they were gone.
Once he's got inventory of the kitchen, he's probably just going to go to sleep.
Cool. Anything else, Cora, while they were gone?
No. No, I think she'd be like airing out her room and trying to get some rest.
All right, go ahead
She's
and
actually like really beat up.
go roll an athletics check as you try and like block all of your doors and the door to the bathroom and stuff. And assuming she doesn't have any sort of technical skills, I assume that's what you would do. Yeah. So you go to the door of that bathroom in your bedroom and you make sure there's plenty of like heavy furniture of some sort blocking the way, and your pet snake is like watching you as you go about this.
Perfect.
All right. And with that, we will fast forward to the next day and morning. But I think I'm going to go into a 10-minute break here for myself. I'm going to get a little eatsies, and then so I can come back in with festivities of the opening day with some food in my belly. So 25 after the hour. Enough time for Riley to get a little nap in.
Yeah.
I can tell you're feeling that tonight.
I wish.
I'll be back.
Bye.
Yo.
BRB.
Shmee. R. Shmee. Has anyone here played the, was it Claire Obscure Expedition 33, whatever?
Yeah.
Had a whole lot of people tell me it's good.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I finally
love it.
started it today.
great.
Yeah.
It's great. I mean, it is good.
I was thinking of Justin because I'm sure, I don't know if you've heard what I've heard. Justin making like, it's like one of the best Final Fantasy games ever made. Like, but it's not Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I spoke a lot with a guy at work about it because he was telling me no one's done like a good turn-based combat game in a long time,
Mm-hmm.
and so he was just telling me how it's exciting to see like a modern turn-based game.
And it's funny, like I've liked turn-based because like BG3 and stuff like that, but I find myself struggling with their system because I've never been good at pairing systems or like timing dodge stuff, and that's like built into it. So I'm really struggling adapting to it, but
Yeah,
that
this one
part's
you're gonna
hard.
have to
Yeah.
dodge and parry quite a bit, or jump or anything. But it's they expect you to fail.
Which is fair. Yeah, like I unfortunately I've done like the Dark Souls stuff now at this point where I know like, all right, I need to like learn the timings and stuff. But I feel like I haven't done something like this. There's something different of like Elden Ring or a Dark Souls game where I feel like I'm locked in constantly and like reacting to the moves versus like I'm sitting still and just hovering over the button, waiting for the timing. I'm just like, ugh, like my ADHD brain hates it. But like,
Yeah, that's what's gonna probably happen.
yeah, it's I struggled on one of the
'Cause you're
bosses.
like-
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're waiting and you're like,
Yeah.
and you're like, fuck.
And my brain starts thinking about 1,000 other things in those like freaking half a second that I'm like waiting for it. But
Yep, that's exactly what's gonna happen.
I like all I did was like essentially got through the prologue and a little bit of the beginning, and I was like, I really like the story setup and the characters and stuff. It's the story seems really solid so far.
Yeah, it's a good story, and yeah, it's a good.
Did you beat it?
I haven't beat it yet, but I'm pretty close to it, I think. And I say I think because there's certain aspects you're like, okay, yeah, and then you're like, oh, I'm not gonna spoil.
Oh, that's perfect. Thank you for not spoiling it.
Apologies for being late.
Oh, you're
I
good.
was held up at the kitchen at
Right.
gunpoint.
We're talking about Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I started it today, and Charlie's put a good chunk of hours into it.
Yes. The Ubisoft game that wasn't.
This is a Ubisoft game?
No, but it's made by, if I remember correctly, a bunch of people that used to be at Ubisoft.
That makes
They-
sense because
they were
Ubisoft
like,
is
"Oh."
French-based, right? Like they're a France-based company.
I believe so.
That
But
makes sense.
the developers were like, yeah, no, we worked at Ubisoft and we had an idea for a game, but we know Ubisoft would never go for it, so we struck out on our own.
Yeah.
So, the Ubisoft game that wasn't.
That's funny to think about.
It.
Yeah, the thing that it ended up finally, like I'd been keeping an eye on waiting for my emotions to be ready for like an RPG and something different. But I think what finally clicked for me, I was like on Instagram, like through my reels, and I fell in love with Final Fantasy 16, and I love the voice actor who did the main character, and I learned he did the main guy, or at least the intro dude for Claire Obscure. I'm like, okay, I'm going for it. Ben Starr, I think his name's Ben Starr. Love him as a voice actor
I'm
now.
waiting for Rise of the Dawnwalker. That's what I want.
Oh, that van, yeah. I want to see more about that.
Mm-hmm. And also New Witcher. But
I realized I never went and like did any of the DLC for The Witcher, so I want to. It's such a hard game to kind of like dive back into, though. I feel like it's a game that you have to kind of like slowly roll yourself back into, so it's hard for me to like to
Yeah.
pick up and go back
The
into it.
Blood and Wine expansion was really good.
Yeah, I really want to
If
do that
your
one.
if your response to him not playing through the DLCs for 3 is a what, then woo boy.
Because you never played Witcher 3? Is that what? Is that your
Never
confession?
played The Witcher 3. I played through Act 1 of The Witcher 2 and dropped it because I hated it.
Well, to be fair, like I read the Witcher books like before I played the game, so that's what got me through like the original games. They're okay. Witcher 3 is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
The storytelling in
Yeah,
3 is so
it's
good.
so good.
I just felt
Got
so
game
ripped
here.
off with Witcher 2 that I'm like, no, I'm not giving them any more of my money for Witcher games.
No! That's
Tried
like
Witcher
playing
1.
it's like playing the God of War and not playing, God of War. The new one.
I tried
I
God
haven't-
of War and I bounced off of
Oh
that.
my
That's-
god!
Yeah. I've also recently bounced off of Last of Us. Like these kind of PlayStation big narrative light on gameplay games is kind of
Yeah.
tough. Like beautiful
Yeah.
games, but man, Last of Us, I felt like I was just like so slow at the beginning, and I'm like,
Yeah.
it's a survival game, and I'm like, I'm walking around, I'm like, I found 5 bullets. I'm like, I feel like
Yeah.
all I'm doing is just moving forward and pressing X and like not doing anything. It was rough. It was not stimulating
Speaking
for
of
my
moving
brain.
forward and pressing X, have you ever played Metal Gear Solid 4?
I'm pretty sure it's been so long since I played those, and I dropped off as for some of the more recent ones. I'm pretty sure. Oh wait! Is that the one at the ending where you're pressing X and moving forward a lot? Is that what you're referencing, Riley? Is that Metal Gear Solid 4?
No,
Okay.
I'm referencing the fact that MGS4 is like a 14-hour long game, and 8 hours of that is cutscenes.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
I remember that. I don't remember which Metal Gear Solid it was, but I do remember enjoying it. Maybe it was 3, but like one of the climactic moments, it was like, you had to like,
Sticking Snake in the microwave.
yeah, you had to like crawl along like the microwave, and all you're doing is just like crawling forward and smashing a button and then get through
That
it.
was 4.
It was 4? Damn, I
Yeah,
played
it's
that.
not the part of 4 that I was referencing, but it was 4.
Man, yeah. I don't remember it being too heavy on the cutscenes, but I played it once years ago, so I didn't go back to it.
I just bought the Legacy of Kain, like the remastered games. I used to be obsessed with those games.
I don't think I've played any of those.
Like, they were good. Good
Nice.
story. I think that's like the game that hooked me on like good story games.
I'm trying to think what would be my good
Alright.
story games. I'm not sure. I was always like a shooter
Yes.
growing up in general.
I'm saying my favorite games ain't never gonna get a remaster.
What would
Ain't
those
nobody
be?
wants to go all the way back to Morrowind.
Oh, no, Morrowind was
They're making. Oh yeah.
Morrowind's definitely one of
remastered.
my favorites.
Yeah. Morrowind was good.
Hmm.
And I don't trust Ubisoft to make a remaster of the old Splinter Cell games.
Aren't they doing that?
Mm,
I'm pretty sure they're remaking Splinter Cell, aren't they?
I thought they
I
were
don't-
making one.
I'm pretty sure they
I
are.
don't trust them to do it right.
That's funny though. Those were 2 of my favorite games back in the day too. Morrowind, Elder Scrolls will always be top ones. I bounced off Oblivion remake though. I realized how kind of like shallow all the little like side dungeons and caves and systems are and stuff, and I was just like, man, this is an old game compared to modern stuff.
Well-
I was just like, wow.
Well, you say that, but Skyrim was even more shallow, in my opinion.
Well, I remember. I mean, maybe I would go back to Skyrim and be like, "Oh shit, this is not as good as I remember it." But I felt like they put a little bit more effort into like, oh, if you randomly go into a dungeon, it's like not saying they're super deep, complex storylines or anything, but there was a little thing, something interesting about them, a little twist to it, even if it was small. But the Oblivion ones, it was like, all right, you run through a lot of just bare tunnels, and there's a goblin in that tunnel, and then you go to the next tunnel, and there's a goblin in that tunnel, and then that's it. Like that's the little crawl. I felt like Skyrim did a little bit better for each of those, but maybe I'm just what's the like through
Daggerfall.
lens. Did you play Daggerfall,
Little sense
Charlie?
glasses.
Oh yeah, I grew up. That's
Wow.
that's how I got introduced to Elder Scrolls.
Forgot how
was
old you are.
Daggerfall. I played the crap out of that.
Yeah.
Yes, dealing with taking loans out from the bank and having to repay them in a year.
I think you're the
Not
first person
being
I've
able
met
to
who's played
carry all your
Daggerfall,
money.
Charlie. Have you played it, Riley?
Yeah,
Or you just know by
I
reputation?
need to,
Yeah.
but I've watched a bunch of videos from, I think the channel is Just Background Noise is the name.
Ooh.
And he does a whole bunch of challenge runs like, what would happen if you played Daggerfall with every disadvantage and no advantages?
Like, can you
Yeah,
be a mage in
so-
Mario and without spell making? I'm gonna subscribe.
I mean,
to
in that case of Daggerfall, it's like, can you beat the game when you can't wield weapons, can't cast magic, and you're weak to all the kinds of damage? It's like,
I don't know. The monsters on there is freaking crazy.
Daggerfall.
Yep.
Yeah, I do know how you feel, Riley. It's like when they announced that they were going to be remaking old Final Fantasies, I got excited because my favorite's 6, but then
Yep,
they started with 7. They
Yeah.
remade 7, and now next they're going to like remake 9, and then they're just probably going to move on from there. I
Well,
was
did
like,
they-
They're
Remake
never
9?
going to do 6. They're going to remake 9, yeah.
That's the big
What?
rumor, right? They think they might even announce it this month, right? Like officially, but it's like the rumors are really heavy for it.
Final
Did
Fantasy 6 was awesome. Terra, Edgar.
did
we're
6
gonna
get the
remake all the Final
remaster
Fantasy
treatment?
games.
Can they like remaster all the OG Pixel ones just for like modern systems?
They did, yeah. There's
But it's not a
pixel remaster
remake
that
like
got
they did with
released.
7. Yeah,
Yeah, it's not the same. You know,
modern
7
retelling of
is-
it.
It's yeah. I mean, it's hard to. You had to use so much of your imagination back
Yeah.
then
Yep.
because they're block people, and it's these pre-rendered block backgrounds, and seeing it all brought to life is really cool. But it's unfortunate. I'm probably never gonna see that for 6.
It's like you feel like if they could do that with 7, because it's not just they didn't remaster, they remade it. But who knows? Maybe in 20 years, once they've gone through all the modern ones, they'll get to 6 finally and be like, "Well, they're so popular." I still need to finish the
gonna
part 2 of
GTA
7.
6.
Yeah, GTA 6.
Maybe
We're
when
gonna-
GTA 6 comes out.
Yeah.
We're gonna remaster all of the Final Fantasy games that sold really well.
That's actually fair.
That line was broken.
Yes, they're not remastering 8 or 6 or 1 through 5.
I can imagine 8, but 8 was much more like a romantic story than anything else.
I feel like 10 maybe might have been as romantic as 8 was, at least.
I'm sad I got into Final Fantasy in the last couple of years because I've really enjoyed 16, but trying to go play like older games, it's tough to get back and like just go to doing old style games without
Yeah,
modern
well,
amenities.
They are remastering Tactics, and whenever it happens, I mean, if you don't buy it for yourself, I will buy it for you. I think you'll really like that game. I think you'd really like the story as well.
That's the one I really want to try because I don't do great with those kind of style of games. I've tried. I can't remember the name of it now. It was on Switch and it was like a spiritual like successor to it. I can't remember the name of it now. And I enjoyed it, but I struggle with large cast of characters and trying to manage all of them and keep them up to date and equipping them and keep them going. That's really tough for me. And so like those things, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like in those games you're managing a cast of characters and all their abilities and equipment and stuff, right?
It's like jobs.
Yeah, stuff.
But yeah,
Soon as a job enters the equation, my brain just goes. That's why my brain sticks really well to Dark Souls games. Like I have my one character, I have an item, and I go and I hit things, right? And like the simplicity shines in the way my brain works. But I really want to get into Tactics. I've heard the story is really good and like sounds like
Yes,
it's very
it
like
does.
political and adult. Yeah. Well, you guys don't have to pay me to talk about video games, even though I'm really enjoying this conversation. Shall we jump back into it? Cool. So, next morning, anything else? Anybody have any last minute things for the night before? Graph, you gonna do any sneaky weird shit? It's been a while, you know. Are you feeling okay, Graph? You know, you've been snuck out and done weird shit in a while. If not, it's the next morning. And I think what we'll do is open with Cora going to track down Volo. Right?
Your food came.
Right?
Okay.
Right?
Disappeared.
Lauren?
Dokily dokily.
Lauren? Lauren? Where
She's eating.
she, Lauren, if you're talking, you're muted. If you're probably muted. Get off of your scooter.
Yep. I was about to say she's.
This was
scooting
not
careful.
time to go on a scoot. Did you scoot to go get your food? I'm very much enjoying Lauren watching you yell at me while I'm fucking with you. That's great. You're not even using your elevator, you're running up the stairs. That's great.
I think Hagrid is going into the room.
You
Morning
hear her
shit.
tear down her bedroom door. While we wait for her to do wherever she is, I think the other little thing in the morning was going to get food. Or Ricky goes and does some shopping. He probably does it pretty early, and we'll like arrive. Oh, nice of you to finally join us.
Jeez, man. Okay, you guys talk for like 20 minutes, and then I'm gone for 60 seconds.
We were waiting patiently for you.
Yeah, damn.
Now you're gonna have to wait your turn. Now I have switched attention to Ricky. Yeah. So Ricky will arrive that morning. Hillshire, did you go and do anything? Or you
Nah,
just
I probably slept in.
okay? So by the time you make it down, I think Ricky would have, gotten up early with his own nervousness and wanted to hit the markets early, and so you probably come down to fresh food, coffee ready, et cetera, a little Italian coffee, a little Cali coffee. But when he sees you, Mr. Hillside, I got everything on the list. Can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah, what's the matter? Why'd the music change?
I just seemed appropriate for dark words. So I saw my meat guy today down there in the southern ward. And he said there's he said the family's going to be doing something tonight. He said there's rumors going around that someone's getting punished. Do you think that has anything to do with us?
What did you hear? That's all you heard? Somebody's getting punished?
Yes, the family's going to be making a move on somebody. He didn't have any details.
He doesn't know who?
No. We're all square with them, right?
I mean, they're supposed to send a guy over to talk to us about a job. A job that we're gonna do so that we can keep you.
Okay. We haven't seen this guy yet.
I asked you if he had showed up while we were out for those days.
Sorry, the music was really loud. I apologize.
You told me nobody showed up.
No one has shown up, but now I know the family's doing a move. Think about your conversation you had with, with Freddie. Even I just forgot his name. I had it written down.
Wasn't he, is above table, weren't they supposed to show up on the opening day? That was when they were gonna
By your
show up in the
calculations,
contact.
yes. Yeah, like, by your calculations, it was pretty much. But you go through your conversation with Freddie. Did you piss him off?
Contact was gonna be there. Well, today, actually. Was supposed to show up with a contact, and we're gonna do a job for him down at Baldur's Gate. I don't think it's us.
Oh,
Why would they set us up for a job and then try to shove us out of the way? That doesn't make any sense. They could have just done that from the beginning.
you didn't piss him off in any way, did you?
I thought we got along swell.
Okay. Oh, wait. Well, sorry. When he told me that, I thought maybe something went wrong somewhere along the lines. I don't want no trouble with him. It's already hard enough, You know how it is. You understand.
I mean, that guy was kind of a hothead. So I don't know. Maybe he got a little mad.
Well, now you think he did get mad at you?
I don't know the guy. You know the guy better than I do.
I do know Mr. Freddy. He does get angry. And when he gets angry, he will punish people. And usually when I say punish, he means kills them.
The night before, or is this the morning that you guys are talking about?
This is the morning.
Okay.
I just talked to my meat guy in the market. Sorry, Cora. What was your questions? I'm staying in his character.
Is this happening like in front of people, like, or is this
Cora's
in front of-
gone. I think this is. I think the time is wishy-washy now. Hillshire said he slept in and stuff, but this is him like making contact with him. So maybe like 11 o'clock in the morning.
I guess this would be like in the kitchen, yeah. Or the kitchen area behind the bar, somewhere around there.
I do think Ricky is yelling as loud as he's yelling, though. So I do think anyone who's present in the area would overhear like the shouts and stuff. You don't fuck with Freddy. You didn't fuck with him at all, right? You did nothing to piss him off, as far as you know. You guys have an actual agreement.
Look, if anybody's being knocked off, it's probably going to be that restaurant in the dock ward, Sloppy's. I mean, I told him about it. He seemed pretty pissed off.
Oh. Okay. Oh, God. Sloppy's is still around. I thought...
They said he had punished the guy before, but I guess it didn't stick.
Oh. I thought your graph was like talking about Sloppy's from like the past. Yeah, Freddy shut them down. It's actually pretty amazing that they're... Oh, God. Maybe it is Sloppy's. I mean, I don't feel that bad for him because that place needs to be burned to the fucking ground, but... They might... He's not gonna... If this is the second time they crossed them, they might not be a third time,
Yeah, Ricky, you don't have anything to worry about. Think about it for a second.
Okay, yeah.
Why would he burn us down?
Well, I'm not talking about
Just
me.
get money out of us.
What if it's Sloppy's?
What if it is Sloppy's? I mean, don't you think they gotta go?
Yeah, burning down a business and shutting them down is one thing, but if this is gonna be their second time, there's no second times as Freddy. You know what I'm saying? But
Alright, I don't want to have this conversation.
okay,
You gotta have plausible deniability.
okay, we're don't know nothing.
You didn't hear anything.
Nothing. We're
other
just
than-
making we're making assumptions. Everything's fine. We're good. Okay. Not us though. Sounds like we're good with Freddy. That's great. All right. You see his like hands are shaking. Back to it, boss. Got some good meats here. Good meats and real fresh cucumbers. Fresh as I could find.
Oh, good. Guess we'll get started now on the cooking, and we'll all just calm down. It's gonna go great.
Great. Nothing's gonna happen to us. That's good. Nothing. We have a deal with Freddy. It's good to have deals with Freddy. It's good. Yep, I'm getting it back. I've got everything ready. I'm getting the sauce going again. And okay, we're good, boss. We're good. Nothing to worry about. And he goes to work. Okay. Do you want to do anything with that, Hillshire? Pull anybody else into it or anything? If not, I was going to cut over to Cora.
Yeah, I probably will, like, if everybody, when everybody's downstairs and back.
Okay. So I'll jump to Cora because you'll wait until Cora is present. All right. Cora, where do you go to find Volo?
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask if did he have like a base?
As far as I know, you've never talked to Volo about where he lives or anything like that. You never ask about Volo. You never ask how he's doing. There is one place that Volo could be that you are aware of. The Gazette.
Oh, the Gazette. Oh, right.
He has an office there, but whether or not he's there, I don't know.
Okay, yeah, she would start there for sure.
Okay. You go in there, secretary's like, yes, I'm looking for Volo. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, he's asked to be in his office. Let's go on down there.
I was in the office. Okay. I'm still on the GM page. I don't know if I pulled everybody
Oh.
else in the tavern.
Weird.
Yep, I'm there too.
Summon players.
Oh,
Been
I'm here.
summoned.
Where's Huckley?
You're
The
technically
seat that I
outside.
was using has been moved by the owner to another campaign.
That's not right.
Yeah, we didn't want to tell you. You've been booted.
Well, shit.
You've been drowsy one
Good
too
run.
many times. Let me just, I'm going to restart the game then. I don't know why it's doing that.
Well, I managed to rejoin and I'm good.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, so the one awkward thing is as you walk to the office, as you do walk past Gaxley's office on your way to Volo's, and it's definitely the last time you were there, the door was open, right? And it was very a welcoming, but it seems to be locked, and you see WDG tape along it,
Oh,
police
shit.
tape on it.
Oh shit. Okay. All right, Hagrid, get out of my room. No, I barricaded it.
You barricaded it when you were
What?
sleeping in it, but
No. Barricade
She
back
did.
before I
She
left.
did hit this door.
Yeah, I did. I got both doors.
What did you do?
It
so
was like a 23 or something.
you you see Volo's office is closed. You knock on the door and you're like, come in. And you open the door. Volo's there at his desk. His also is it kind of does echo Gaxley in some way. It's not as stuffed over with paperwork and stuff like that. But there's lots more signs of comfort. He's got a huge lounge chair with a footstool. He definitely looks like he probably takes naps in it a lot and such. But you see him, he does look a little rough, and he's drinking some coffee and stuff. He's like, Cora, what time is it? Wasn't expecting you all. Is something wrong with the tavern? Everything's fine. You guys are totally fine for your grand opening, right?
The tavern is fine.
Ah,
How are you, Volo? You look a little run down.
I'm fine. I just need to do I just need to do my pick-me-up. Sorry, it was a late night last night. Oh, late night last night. I don't feel so good today. I don't think I should have come to work. Maybe I'll take the day off. I've drugged myself here. Have you... Question. I'm fine. Just had a little too much to drink last night.
Mm.
Have you
Okay.
heard of anything from Gaxley? Well, here at the office, even though I think he's a bit of a rudder cunt, Gaxley is missing. When I haven't spoken to the authorities about this, but I know that one of the last people he had contact with was you all. He's closing the door. Is everything okay? You all actually, my interview did something to him. I understand he's a bit of a dickwad, but yes.
Are you asking if I did something to Gaxley?
You all, maybe you roughed them up for a better business proposition. You all raked me over the flames over it. Did not take it well that you gave me the contract and the rights.
Last I saw Gaxley, he was fine. I'm aware that he's missing. We were looking for him before other events took our attention.
Go and roll a persuasion check.
You know, I'm really good at those. Jeez.
So, how did your meeting go with Gaxley? I believe the last time we left off, you had a meeting with him. Did he seem fine when you all met him and such? The WDG is asking questions. It's officially a missing person, and they think he might be in danger.
Well, I wholeheartedly believe that he's in danger. We made a plan for him to meet us at the tavern, and then he never showed. After that, we started searching for him, but there's no trace. We even tried to send a paper bird, and it didn't leave anywhere.
A paper bird? What is a paper bird?
It's a magical letter.
Oh, wait, did you send me one last night? Or am I crazy? You didn't send me one, right? No. No, you sent one to your brother. Not to Volo.
Don't know how you know that. Are you watching me?
I am watching everyone at all the time. No. Yes, I don't know what a paper bird is. What is this?
It's a magical letter where you write the person's name and then the letter flies off to the person. But when we wrote Gaxley's name, the letter didn't go anywhere. It's not a very good sign.
It's not. And when you told the WDG about this, what did they have to say?
We haven't spoken with the WDG.
Mm-hmm. Why not?
Well, they haven't come to us. And we've been busy with other things.
Now, Cole, you can speak honestly with me. If you did something to Gaxley, I don't hold it against you.
She's just kind of frowning. Is there a reason why you don't believe me?
I am just hearing that a business partner, or partner's not the right word, a colleague of mine had gone missing, and now there's suspicions of something bad might have happened to him, and you all knew about it, and you did not go to the WDG about it. He's been missing for a few days now, and that doesn't look good. Doesn't look good.
Well, we didn't know it was missing. I mean, it's his choice if he doesn't want to come meet with us. That's his business. What business is ours to just call a single stand-up a missing person?
We're now going to assume, just because you know, Kevin, you didn't say you came, but I'm totally fine if you did come. So I love the idea of Zaba being here also. You guys are at
Sorry,
his
I kind of
office.
forgot that.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm okay with that being there. I don't see, you could totally tag along. I don't think Cora would have cared either, right?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I can see Zaba being invested in finding like the entertainment too, and seeing what Volo had to say. So I'm 100% fine with you being there. Widow, you said that you sent a paper bird that said bad things could have happened, and
Well, the paper bird not leaving could have meant many things. He could have been hidden or incapacitated or in a room that blocks magic. There's a lot of different scenarios.
okay,
All we know is
Congrats.
that he didn't show up to the meeting, and we looked for him the next day. Could not find any sign of him. I even searched his office. I couldn't find anything.
you searched his office.
Gaxley seemed, yes,
Did-
Gaxley seems like he's the type of person who would be involved in events that could get him in trouble.
I don't doubt that at all. Some of the gossip that he would write in his columns is absolutely up standards, journalistic standards. Did you ask for permission to look through his office? Does somebody know that you were here searching through his office? Did you talk to Lisa at the desk?
I talked to Lisa, but oh, actually, I'm trying to remember. Oh, she had the, what did Core do? She searched the office, but I don't think she snuck
Not the
in. I think she had the
guards.
letter of the guards that she used. Yeah. Where she was like, it's kind of like not the warrant, but it's.
Oh,
Because we're
they're investigating something as official part of the WG, so you use that to gain access.
Yeah, that's what she did.
Okay. And this inquiry letter that you all have, was this... I'm just asking you all as a friend, because I know you all, and you knew him, and he's gone, and you seem to know, and you didn't tell anyone, and he might have been in danger, and they're asking me questions, you know? And was your thing from the WGG, like, was you investigating his office as part of your investigation?
Coraline's on the desk. Volo. He
Yes.
was gone missing for less than 24 hours. It was not our top priority to find him. We
Okay.
missed the meeting. It didn't mean that we assumed he was in harm or in danger or even dead. We had other obligations that we had to go to. An island that we
Obli-
had to use a boat to sail to.
Do you have people who've seen you do these things in the last? I just want you to know that the WDG is asking questions, and these might be the kind of questions they're going to ask. As a friend helping protect you. So
Well, if you're truly
Mhm.
innocent, why are you worrying?
I'm worried by association, my friends.
Well, from our perspective, I mean, it's not well out of his character to have gone off to see his mistress overnight
Ooh.
and have simply slept in. I
He
mean,
has a
how is that something of our concern?
What is?
We
can-
wouldn't go prodding around after that.
Well, his wife
Can
has
Graf have
stated
gone
that
with
she is worried about him, and she put in an official missing persons report in for him. And you said his mistress? Do you... Now I want him to be alive. Do you have information about his mistress?
Can I say that Graf joined them? Because he would be on the way to that building anyways to talk with the Pigeon Father.
That's fair. Yeah, go ahead. But yes, Graf, you're here, but I'm curious about this mistress that Ms. Abba mentioned.
Let's not spread misinformation. We don't know if he has a mistress. We don't know what he's been up to.
So you...
Wasn't there like a
Well, he
boat
doesn't-
sale or
I
something?
was simply saying I would assume mistress before murder.
Oh. I mean, I can get
I
behind
would
that.
assume that Gaxley got involved with something in over his head, which seemed the case based off of the nature of the articles that he would come out with. He's the one who helped us with the what case was it? I want to say
The
Black
Night
Widow. It's
Cat?
not
Yeah.
the night.
It's a Black Viper, I
The
think.
night
Black Viper. Yeah. The
Because we're like, oh, it's so funny because it sounds like it could be Core. Oh, Yanti in disguise.
Yeah.
In the
He was one who
Castle
gave us
Antiers.
information about that.
Oh.
He did say that he has, not like an inn. What's the word I'm looking for? Somebody to provide him information.
I mean, that would be an informant.
Yeah, like an informant.
Hmm.
But he like refused to share it. I don't know. It
So
just seems like
you...
he's involved with nefarious.
He told you he has an informant?
Yes.
Gaxley makes up about 80% of what he puts in his little gossip columns. He doesn't have informants. He just writes whatever fancies he has in his mind.
And perhaps that pissed somebody off.
Oh, lords and ladies. What did he write recently? I don't read his column.
The last column was about the Black Viper.
Oh, the Black Viper. I mean, I know the Black Viper by reputation, but it's been years that she's been, or they have been, heard about. You think this Black Viper may have struck down Gaxley?
Again, I'm not spreading misinformation.
These are just hunches, then. Well, you all are revealing you all. I know you all, and you all seem very genuine, nice people. But I don't know you well enough to say that you all didn't kill Gaxley. So I just had to make a little assurances and hear your side of things. And I knew you all, we were technically in a business relationship, and I had helped you all, and we have contracts and such, and he was a competitor, and we had a meeting, and then he disappeared, and so, yes, crap. I need another drink.
Hold on. Do you really think that I would be involved in the killing of someone I could make money off of?
No, I don't think so.
Exactly.
But you also do seem like the types of somebody wronged you that they would just disappear.
No. That's not my style.
No.
If somebody had wronged me,
But-
I'd make sure that people would know it was me.
I know not you. I've heard interesting stories about certain people who used to work for the Waterdeep Guard who had a little bit of a dog streak. He's like looking at Zaba.
Oh.
Those are rumors.
Can Graph roll an insight check on Zaba?
Sure.
I mean, he was let go for some reason.
I think you guys have heard something referenced like this a few times, to be fair. The captain, I think, has mentioned it at least once in your guys' presence of something that Zaba did or went through. 15.
I will use my inspiration and reroll.
Okay.
Four rolls, and 3 of them have been nat ones.
Oh my god.
So go ahead and roll your above table. Go ahead and roll your deception check, Kevin. This is just rumors.
Nab one.
I
There's a-
forget, do I keep the highest roll of those two?
Technically, I don't know. Like, I think in the spirit of it, it's always been kind of like, I think it should be treated like advantage and like not a punishment.
It's funny because with a 6, I technically meet even with the nat 1.
Yeah, technically. Yeah, so when Zed Zaba says rumors, there's definitely like something that they're keeping back from that. Rumors does not have the ring of truth to it. But like Volo, actually no, you do. That's fair enough. He's gonna roll an insight check, but he does not have a great wisdom, in my opinion. So with his really low roll, he does not like catch the rumors coming. He's like, very well, rumors. That's reassuring. So, okay, you're alleviating me of any concerns I had that you all had any business with that. Oh.
If it makes you feel any better, I'm sure we can visit the guard and tell them what we know about Gaxley.
I would suggest doing that before they find you, because it does sound a little suspicious. And I say this is a friend. I say this is a friend of you all just, not mentioning it to the authorities. But you didn't know that there was a crisis, but now you do know. I do suggest you mention it. and give them the information that you have.
Despite the grand opening that we have been indisposed of late.
Oh, yes, you may want to make sure you have your alibis and such, and for, people who can vouch for you. I believe you, but the guards, you know this, Ms. Abba, they need, concrete details, not just what you say you've been. As I'm assuming somebody who rented this boat for you, or you maybe, do you all own a boat and I don't know about it?
We do have the boat driver, and we also have the Emerald Enclave that can vouch for us.
Oh, very good. Very good. Very good. Just giving you a heads up that might come down your alley at some point. Oh, anybody want a drink? I want a drink.
You have another drink.
Okay. You say that he's like in line here. He's like grabbing a bottle out from his drawer and he's like pouring himself some sort of liqueur. Yes.
And at that, I want to take out my tankard of plenty out of my bag, and I said, "Don't mind if I do." And he sees me take an empty cup out of a bag, and then hold my lips to it, and then ale just rises from the bottom.
Ew. I like that object. Where did you buy that? Are they selling more of those?
I didn't buy it. I found it.
Ooh, loot. Oh, that sounds like there's a story in there. Is that what you're here to tell me about? Do we have a new story for publication? You must have been on some new adventures?
Cora, looks at the others, shaking her head.
For another time.
Okay, another time. But I hope better get the good story for you.
One in the evening.
I suppose we may be able to sell the story of the dragon, but anything before that I would prefer to keep under wraps.
Did you just say a dragon?
For another time, Volo.
You're going to say dragon and then say another time? May I remind you all that I have exclusive contractual rights with your stories for publication.
Yes.
Hey, that's exclusive, not immediate.
Oh, you're not wrong, Graf. You're such teasers. Ugh. Okay, what are you here to talk to me about if not about dragons? Ugh.
We need some entertainers and musicians for the grand opening at the tavern tonight.
Oh. You're short on entertainment tonight.
Musicians.
Oh, you came to me with my networking and know all of the people around town. You think I might know somebody who might be able to help?
Well, I'm sure if you don't know anybody else, we can go somewhere else.
I mean, I know minty entertainers, but the question is, are they available and want to do it for you? On such short notice.
What exactly do you want, Volo?
Me? I've already got what I want, and that is exclusive rights for your stories. And I know that you all are teasing me, and at some point you all will tell me your story of the dragon. So, I don't want anything. What I would like for one person to do is roll a d20 for me, and we'll see if Volo has a contact that would be available on a night at such short notice.
Oh, God. I'm scared to roll my d20, yeah. You do it.
Ooh, 19. Well, I do have a friend. What kind of entertainment are you looking for? Musician, singing, poetry, dancing? I know a couple of fantastic dancers. There's a troupe of them, and they all come in all sorts of different tastes, shall we say, and so they cater to a lot of wide variety. I also know a really great stand-up comedian. He's a good friend of mine. He usually those jokes, he's got to be rolling. He's very situational, and he's the kind of comedian when he tells the jokes, you're like, I relate to that. He's great. What kind of entertainment are you looking for?
We'd like a musician, and later in the evening, we would like to begin stand-up for us, or maybe both, or maybe maybe your stand-up guy has a bit of talent for the instruments.
Ooh, do you want? I mean, there is Lido the Lord, and he is amazing amazing musician, and his humor comes off amazingly from the stage. He's one of those kind of musicians you can just speak to the crowd, and they'll just chuckle along with his performances and such. His stage banter just has people rolling and laughing. I wouldn't call him a legitimate comedian, but he just has that aura and charisma about him that people just enjoy it. And Lidl has an amazing, angelic voice. You wouldn't take it when you saw him, but that's the reason why they call him the Lord. But that is a loving title. And he chose it for himself.
I feel like the longer Volo talks, like the deeper the vein in Cora's forehead grows.
I'm so glad we're such good friends.
Well, that sounds like our man.
Lidl the Lord?
Yeah.
I can reach out to him. I do believe he's been between tours, as it were, and he is in town, so I could reach out to him.
Please do.
In exchange, can you at least give me a little teaser of your dragon escapade so I can start daydreaming about what I'm going to write? Can you tell me anything about it, please? Please.
Well, it's. I wouldn't say it's the type of dragon you could see. It was made of shadows. See.
Grab pulls up a chair.
Shadow dragon. Don't forget, I'm a bit of an expert on monsters. I'm sure you've all, as adventurers, have read my book. Sounds like a
Open sea.
shadow dragon.
It's entering midday on the hot desert. As we approach what looks like just a large cave from the outside. Bones strewn about,
Bones,
piled
death.
in
Oh,
front
yes.
of the mouth of the cave.
Oh, yes.
I decide it's time to go in a bit cautious. And so I use...
Wait. You're getting over the best part, Graf. Wait. This is not an insult or I'm loving what you're dealing out right now, but what is the backstory? Why? Was there a damsel in distress from this shadow dragon? Though I know that's actually more lore than whatever, but you can spice it up a little bit. You know I'm going to. And what was driving you to this dragon? Did they wrong you? Are they stealing
It's
sheep?
one of the things I was about to get.
Ooh, yes, tell me more.
So,
Everyone loves a good
back to-
curse.
back to where I was going with this. So, as we approach, I think it's a good time to do a bit of proactive scouting. So, using a little magic trick I picked up, I cast. I forget the name of the spell.
It's not Augury, is it? Augury is the one I think you
see something.
ask questions. Clairvoyance? Is it the clairvoyance one?
Clairvoyance.
Yeah.
I cast clairvoyance into the very back of the cave,
Ooh,
and even
Quite
with
the
this magic
spellcaster.
trick,
yes.
it's near impossible to see, and all I hear is the heavy.
Breathing on the
Sound
dragon. Oh, sound effects. Ooh.
And just as I think I can get my eye
Mm.
on what's causing that nasty sound,
Mhm.
out of the cave comes not the dragon, but his breath.
But his what?
His breath.
His breath of the dragon, of a shadow dragon. Oh, nasty business, shadow dragon breath. It's not like fire. Sometimes you would think you would prefer something over for fire, but dragon's breath? No, sometimes you're like, I wish I was just burned. What kind of breath was it?
It was blacker than the darkest nights.
Ooh.
The sun high in the sky, and yet even the breath of this dragon has not but the inky darkness of your inkwell.
And so your visions were shrouded in this pure darkness of the devil itself, the breath of this shadow dragon, and you all survived.
Aye, hanging on by a thread.
Hey, Miss Cora, Miss
As we
Cora,
began the fight.
is there anything you'd like to add to this story? Do you need the contact
we-
information? He's
I-
not done yet. You don't leave a man in the middle of this story, Cora.
This curse.
Cora kind of like looks over her shoulder. Yes, I think Graf forgot the part where he ran and hid behind a boulder.
Tactical retreat to make use of my ranged attacks.
Hmm. Was that before or
Also-
after you kept laying down?
No, that was during.
Ooh,
Fling a few arrows, lay down to be sure to hopefully not get hit by that fire, by that shadow breath.
do
I was
you?
laying down 2 feet from the dragon.
Hey, you're much better in a hand-to-hand fight than I am. And hey, Ilshire jumped up the fucking cliff. At least I was staying on level with you all.
Hmm.
And we were there. As he turns back to Volo. Left a curse. A task that was entrusted to our newest investor.
Wait. New investor? Entrusted? Who is this investor? I thought I could have, like, any first calls of any money I might have for investments upon your establishment. Who is this?
Graf smiles. Spoilers for when we tell the full story.
Oh, Graf, you tease! Oh, you've got me. Oh, you've got me. But I think I have a better story out of all of that. You know what
but
is...
you don't have the half of it.
Oh, I've got the most important part.
You say that,
Oh, I
but it ain't
do.
true.
Oh, no. I saw your little daggers between each other's, your eyes. What people love more than a dragon-slaying adventuring party is a party who do not see eye to eye and must overcome their differences out on the battlefield. And maybe even the bed sheets. Any tension there? Any tension amongst it? I'll write a romance line in there somewhere. That's fine.
Cora's already gone.
Zaba takes the opportunity to imply that Halgri and Cora might have something going on.
Oh,
Oh,
my God.
wait, with this new business investor? This mysterious man that Graf mentioned? Man? Woman? Dwarf?
He
Elf?
is not that.
Human?
He is not the
He-
investor.
Oh, he is not the investor, so there's two new mysterious members. Very well, very well. Thank you for the tease, Graf. You're giving me at least enough meat so that I can start chewing on it and start thinking about it. And have you ever thought about writing, Graf? You have a bit of you seem to have a bit of a poetic voice to you. Have you thought about it?
It's hard to find the time to write when you're the one living these stories.
You did it again! You did it again! I'm writing that one down, and I'll give. I know you all want to see a little bit of anonymity. Nate can say the word. It's fine. It's fine. Anonymity and not. What is the?
Oh, anonymity.
Anonymity. Anonymity.
All right, Nemo.
I don't know if I can say that word.
Today, Junior.
Anonymity. Anonymity. Can't say it. But I will, you're painting yourself into a fine literature figure, Graf. I'll make sure you get credit for your quote there. It's hard to be a poet whenever you're the one living the dreams. Beautiful. Maybe that'll be the title of your books. It's hard to be a poet when you're the one living the dreams. Maybe not enough edge to it. Maybe it needs a little bit more edge. Maybe we'll stick closer to your quote. It's hard to be a writer when you're the one living the adventures. Living the danger. Anyways, I'm kidding myself. Thank you for the teaser. I will reach out to my friend Leader the Lord and see if he's available tonight. But as far as I know, he is. And we were out drinking last night together. And I will wake him up from his stupor. And what time would you all need him? Do you need to see approval beforehand? Trust me, he is very skilled. But, understandably, if you would like to do a audition, but he is very popular, so I don't recommend an audition. I guess
Yes, we
Cora
open
was
at
doing the
5,
negotiation
so-
for this, and she just rudely left our offices. Very well.
Yeah, Core just assumed that, he would go with whoever he chose.
Yeah, we open at 5, so let's say have them be there about 3.
Very well.
That way we have a bit of time to make sure that they're a good fit for the environment and such.
Very well. He has a voice like an angel. He will lower you into sweet dreams of heavens. Ah. Very well. We'll be there at 3 o'clock. I will arrive a little early with him, if that's okay with you all. Also, as a special treat, I will bring our restaurant reviewer with us. Little free publishing through the Gazette. Now, keep in mind, she is a very, she's very particular. She is a true critic. But I'll bring her along. But I'm sure you all are going to do a fantastic job. There's nothing for you all to worry about. She will put on perfect performances, and she'll do a glowing write-up of your new establishment and publish it in the paper, and it'll be read from the corner of the place with the shit in the north end of the... Maybe it's the North Ward? I don't remember what the name of this... The shitty place is, and I say that with love, but that's what Volo would call it. All the way down to the docks. I'm bringing the restaurant critic. Very well.
My brain is shutting down.
Anything else, Mrs. Arba, since Graf seems to have indulged himself in some of them,
It
the
just
core?
makes it just makes Mario noises.
It's me, your tax collector.
No, that's it.
Very well. I am going to go back to my drinking, coffee, and recovery from my... Ooh, what a lot of excitement. I feel like shit. I think I'm going to throw up now. Everyone, have a good day. I will see you later. That's his hangover, like, catches back up to him. Okay. Anything else?
I
No,
think,
it is-
it's still kind of early, right?
Mm-hmm.
Definitely not. Okay. How far is the WDG center? That's in like.
Well, the one with the captain that you met, right, was in the dock wards, but there is other, there's technically other stations for the guards everywhere.
Okay. I think just like for time wise, Cora would just try to find like the closest one instead of going and seeing the captain.
Yeah, because assumingly, like you guys have a rough idea how it works. Like there's issues in the dock wards, and so you went and talked to the captain of that ward for that issue.
Okay.
And the Gazette, I don't remember where I placed it, but it's definitely not the dock wards.
Yeah.
It'd be in whatever nicer ward that you guys are in. All right, so you go and do you just leave your companions and go by yourself?
I mean, she's not like she's gonna start heading there.
Do you tell him?
Honestly, she doesn't know how long they're gonna be stuck with Volo. She knows how long Volo can talk.
So you legitimately
I
just
don't think
leave and
she
go do
needs-
that, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
To be honest, like, yeah, she's like, okay, conversation's done. I said what I said. Like, I'm gonna go on to the next thing.
I won't think I'll have to RP it out too much. Like obviously they have very inquisitive questions. But you guys do have legitimate like alibis and such with like the person with the captain of the boat and stuff like that. So you give them the general information of what you guys have been up to, obviously obscuring any details like the cult if that's what you're imagining and stuff.
Yeah.
I guess there's stuff you would try to keep away, so go ahead and roll a deception check.
Okay. I think if she's telling the whatever captain or like station that this is.
Yeah, you're just talking to like a sergeant or somebody, like a detective who's
Okay.
like, all right, I'll take
Um,
information
it
for it
should
all. What we got
mention-
going on?
Okay, she would mention that they've done a job for Captain
Dang it.
stag it before,
Very well.
just for some little cred. Okay, deception, right?
Deception to keep this about your brother and kind of skirting around the cold
Right.
stuff.
Fuck me, dude. 11. Yeah,
I'll make this a visible roll.
I do have inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let me use inspiration. Fucking god damn it! Oh my god! What does it look like?
Oh my
Using with
gosh.
persuasion or deception.
Can I step it like chime in?
At
Because,
this point, unfortunately, Cora did establish
Yeah,
that
I
she
said
went
I
solo.
was.
That's why I asked clarifying questions. I knew you guys would want to like be there for it, but like Cora was just like she left the room and went without talking to you guys. She just left you guys with Volo. So unfortunately, as much as Zaba should be there for a talk with the guard, Cora went solo. Like, okay. Business on the island, dealing with the Emerald Enclave and a dragon. I'm assuming you tell stuff like that above table and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Seems like you're leaving some other details out, but we'll, talk to your people here and check in with some of the people who said this Captain blah 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 down at the dock ward. You seem to know where he docks at normally, and we can contact you guys here. And he kind of hands you his card. He's like, "This is my card. If you have any more information." But I do make the suggestion that you don't leave to go to any other islands in the meantime. Thank you.
We were planning on it. We're actually opening our tavern today, so we'll be in this location for the next couple days.
And this
She gives
is
like a very polite smile, but it's like that smile that like somebody's not used to smiling. Like eyes like kind of dead. Like
yeah. Your new tavern. Okay. And what kind of food are you serving at this tavern?
she I don't even think she remembers the name of the type of food. What it starts with a C, right?
It's Cali food, yeah.
Cali food. She'll just say pasta.
Serving pasta, huh? You serving Cali food over there at the tavern?
Oh, yeah, I believe so. That's what he called it.
Interesting. All right, maybe I'll poke my head in and see how your Cali food service is doing up there in the North Ward at this Troll Skull Tavern. Thank you for your time.
Kind of looks at him. It's a him, right?
It's a him.
Him. Do you enjoy Cali food?
With my line of work, I tend to steer away from Cali food. It seems to usually come with some complications, which is a pity.
Oh, because of the food war, right?
You seem to know a bit about the food war of the Calis. You got any information you'd like to share with us about that?
I mean, I know of the petty squabbles that these families have over food. Quite
Mm-hmm.
ridiculous to me, but what do I know? I can't cook.
Well, you don't sound like you have a Cali accent. So, you got anybody there at your business that has Cali roots? Pretty specific to be serving that kind of delicacy in the city.
I haven't gotten to know my companions that well. I'm sure there's some that may or may not.
Roll a deception check. Well, let's see what they're rolling.
Dude, what is the point of being a charisma-based character? I'm so sorry.
I know of all the people to be in the circumstances, like you really are the person with the stats for it. The rolls are just not lining up for it.
Oh my god.
So there might be someone there with the passion for Cali food here in Waterdeep. Yeah, maybe me and some of my friends over at the some of the task forces, maybe they'll pop their heads in and see what's going on.
Sure.
5
I'll
o'clock is the
come,
opening
including
tonight. Grand opening.
The grand opening, yes.
All right.
What's the Waterdeep color? I guess.
The
I don't know, does
Waterdeep
Waterdeep
color.
have like a signature color? Like do they have like a flag?
No,
or
funny
something?
enough,
Like,
that I don't remember for Waterdeep in specific, but there is lore for stuff like that because I remember that each district actually has their own colors. Each ward has their own colors and like symbols and such.
okay.
I don't remember. I'll be honest with you. I don't know if I want to take the moment to try and track down that specific information for
I
Waterdeep
was gonna say
itself,
something
but
like something along the lines of like, oh, the boys in blue are always welcome. So I didn't.
Yeah.
They have like a specific color.
I would say this. There's a little. I think is it Griffin Riders. So like we haven't really interacted with them much, but there's a reputation for the Waterdeep guards to like they're pretty famous for being not all of them, but a specialized force with the Griffin Riders. So they take it as a pride. So maybe you would call it like any of the Griffin Riders or the Griffin Boys or the Griffin Folk or Griffin Crew
Okay.
or I don't know. Maybe that's something like that.
Yeah, I kind of like Griffin boys. Yeah.
Oh, is this the crest for Waterdeep?
Yes.
No?
At least according to
I can-
Wiki, which at the very least is pretty cool. The old one from like third edition is something like so. Apparently.
No, I like that. That's cool. Oh,
Trying to think of something that goes good with like Crescent, like any of the Crescent croissants.
I think if
The
they're called like the
croissants.
Griffin Riders, Cora would have called them like Feather Boys or something like that. Some type of like.
Okay, I like that, or maybe Talons or
Like-
something. I don't know.
Yeah,
think they would
well,
pref-
yeah, it'd definitely be
Maybe Feathers. Yeah, I like that.
Feather
'cause
Boys.
Flight
I
is.
feel like the Colt would call them something like that. Stupid Feather Boys.
Or do you say Feather Boys? Like I'm the more like
Yeah.
the equivalent of pigs. Like and like I say that with
Yeah,
love.
kinda.
Like yeah, like, is that where you want? Are you okay with that angle?
Yeah.
And he's like,
yeah. Maybe it slipped out like, oh, the Feather Boys.
Yeah.
I mean, Griffin Boys.
oh, maybe we'll. Yeah, sounds like you. Yeah, maybe some of the Feather Boys will show up. Maybe we should have a specialized patrol over the skies over your tavern tonight.
Perfect. We can use the extra security.
I'm sure you
Make sure things
do.
don't get out of hand.
Is the protection money not good enough at the moment?
Well, we just started and we're not seasoned adventurers yet.
So you don't deny there's protection money.
I didn't say that.
You definitely didn't acknowledge and ask the question of what's protection money.
Well, I don't exactly share my personal funds with strangers.
If I remember, this is me projecting, so feel free to throw this back in my face. You're telling me that you don't give money with strangers, but it sounds like you went into business with your new friends pretty quick, according to you. If you don't think he would have told you that, you can tell it. But I imagine if they were going through your alibi of like, yeah, these people that he would ask, like, who are these
Yeah.
people that you're in business with and stuff. So you could have lied about that
Yeah.
or something, but I felt like you'd be like, oh, some new friends
Yeah.
of yours you're in business with.
Well, these people are an exception. People that I can trust.
Mm-hmm. And none of these people you trust, none of them are from Kalimshan or have Kalimshan heritage, right?
Well, I don't exactly ask about people's heritage. You see, accents and color doesn't affect me in any way.
Oh, you stay away from heritage and you stay away from protection money, but yours happen to be so okay. All right, whatever. Okay, thank you for the information, miss.
Mm. Oh, if you do stop by tonight, I believe there's going to be some cannolis. Feel free to help yourself.
He kind of like, he did say like he would love Kalimshan food, but he like stays away from it because of like the reputation of the family is like essentially like being mafia. But you can tell he's just like, good. God damn it all! There's gonna be cannolis there.
Yes,
I never had a cannoli.
I've heard they're quite good.
above table. I don't think there's been any plans for you guys to actually have cannolis there.
I know.
Correct me. Okay, I was making sure you knew that. So
I know.
set up that for later. I'm making sure also.
Yes.
Well, don't think if we take a cannoli, it's a bribe, okay? Whatever you and your friends are up to in this Cali plate, we'll see you guys later. Maybe we'll get a cannoli.
Of course. Remind me of your name and your badge number one more time.
Roger. Officer Roger. Last
Officer
name
Roger.
Clark.
Clark.
Do you know that reference?
I've got a good memory.
You're the one person I think would know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just came out. I said Roger, and I was like Ed Clark. For those who don't know, that's the voice actor for Arthur from Red Dead. I know she's a big Red Dead fan too.
That's why I said. Okay, Officer Clark. I'll remember that. I've got a good memory. Remember when he the guy with the pen?
I don't know if I remember that
When he's-
live.
He's
Yeah.
like hanging over the cliff and he like spares his life and he's like, "Should I have killed you?" And he's like, "I'll remember that name. I've got a good
Memory. I remember that little moment.
Mr.
Yeah.
Arthur Morgan, sir, have you killed a man?
And my badge number is.
Me and my friends were never in water or Blackwater. I've got an unfortunate face." Anyway,
You, sir,
Totally not my
are
favorite game.
fish. Well, my badge number is 45 blah 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 blah. I think I'm
Very
gonna
well.
give him a fucking. I keep coming back. I do my generic accents, and as the NPCs get a little more cemented, I'm like, I want to like change them up. I'm like, I might turn him into an Arthur Morgan for him, maybe.
That'd be pretty sick. Yeah,
Officer Clark at your service.
Officer Clark.
Not saying I'm gonna do a great Arthur impression, but I'll make him maybe a little more southern. I think Captain Saggett's got a little bit of that kind of accent to it, but you know.
Yeah.
Good girl. You may leave now. Just kidding.
That's my girl.
That's my girl.
All right.
You hear that come from his office when he leaves. You're like, what the fuck is he talking to?
What the fuck?
You open the door. He's got like a little stuffed horse in there. Get out!
Get out! That's
Get out of my house.
cool.
Cora walks into the Waterdeep guards, like clear your guys' name and set up an alibi, and walks out with them super suspicious of your guys' fucking tavern now.
I would have never done it if Bolo wasn't like freaking out over it.
Yeah, blame Volo. Blame Volo.
Yeah, I am blaming Volo. God damn it. Well, at least I met a new cop buddy. We'll see how this relationship fucking falls apart.
I love this campaign so much. So much of the drama has just been in you guys having conversations with people.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And poor rolls.
Poor rolls. I know that's true. If you could have just rolled better.
Well, yeah, you know. No, that wouldn't make a good story now, would it?
All right. So you head back, I'm assuming, to the tavern. Zaba,
Yeah.
Graf, you guys head back, right, without any issues?
Well, without any issues is relative.
Fair.
Yeah.
However,
Fortunately, she does not tell them how poorly it went with the Waterdeep guard.
We'll get to that.
Doesn't
Yeah.
finish the
Uh,
thing, just went for a walk.
I don't want to spend a ton of time with this, but did the pigeons see anything about Gaxley?
As much as I want to pull up the Godfather music and make a big moment of
Oh
it.
my God,
Yeah, we're setting up ourselves
Wait,
to
what
get
was the
hit
side
tonight and then
characters?
rated.
Oh yeah. What was the side character's name?
What was
Side pigeon's name?
it Rocky?
Yeah, Rocky
Yeah.
was the one that Laura yeah,
Yeah, that I was doing Rocky. Okay.
and then
the
Bobby
main-
I think was the
oh, yeah.
main one.
Bobby was the Dawn pigeon.
Bobby doesn't have any more information for you at this time, but please know, generous man Graf with the fruit and seeds and food of the gods. We are still actively searching for answers for your missing friend. Yeah, they have nothing to report back on.
Yeah, tell him to bring some more good the little berries, boss.
Did you bring more
I was
offerings
gonna
with you,
say-
Mr. Graf?
I had some spell slots left at the end of the last day. Would it be
100%.
fair to say that I burned them on? Cool. Graf will provide them all of his good berries.
This bounty is plentiful. Just for Charlie, I don't know if you've caught on, but Graf can speak with animals, and he has made connections with some pigeons. And this is a deep cut reference from Animaniacs. I decided to make them Italian pigeons speaking. So we've been, even though it's already a theme in the food stuff. So, but he's got active contacts with some pigeons over here that live near the newspaper headquarters of Waterdeep, and they are actively looking for this reporter who has gone missing after having an appointment slotted to meet with them and never showing up.
You should ask. Oh, I guess like, is it just Hillshire knows like the families are making a move tonight? Like in somebody?
At this moment, correct. Yeah, because you guys have not gone back for
Yeah,
Hillshire
wait
to
until
share
you
the
guys
news.
get back.
Yeah, okay. Oh my god, these berries are so good, boss. Tell him to get more.
Well, we do not need to press him for too many. He's already been very generous to us, Bobby. You also
You're right. You're right, boss. You always are. That's why you're the boss and not me.
You need to slow down your eating. Think about the other
don't-
families.
I know, boss. I know. Last time I choked on a berry. I know.
Thank you, Graf, for your generosity. We will not forget it.
Of course. It's a good working relationship that we've got.
Indeed. Please let us know if we can be assistance to you and your family in any other ways.
Hey, I'll keep you in mind. Alright, I gotta get going. You guys enjoy the berries.
Wait. Mr. Graf.
What?
Recently, a part of my family have lost their home, their roost. Any chance you'll have room for a family of pigeons? At this
I'm not sure we got
building.
anything set up that would be great for them now. Of course, they're welcome to stay on the roof and see if they can find a useful spot, but
Hmm.
we've been in talks to see if we can get a garden going, and it might not be the perfect place for them, but probably a good one at least.
You've made a strong connection with my people. We can sense you now wherever you go in the city. Perhaps we can prove to be useful in other ways. Please know, if we need to get word to you, we can find you. We are pigeons.
Alrighty. Now that's very nice to know.
You maybe have some new neighbors upon the rafters of your home, of your nest. If they are a nuisance, please speak to me.
I'll keep that in mind.
He gives you like a very reverent bow.
You hear Rocky like from the distance. Oh god, boss! Ricky took a shit on that copper's head again. You know he's gonna get us killed one of these days.
They try to claim our skies, these feather boys. We must make sure that we put them in their place. Remember, we own the skies in this city.
Boss, that's the second time this week though. He's doing too much.
Remember, Bobby, we are swift as eagles. We're as wise as owls.
I'm Rocky, you're Bobby.
Whatever the fuck your name is.
Boss, you're mixing up our names again.
I'm getting old.
Back in my day.
My memory's not so good anymore. We got Ricky's, we got Bobby's, we got Robbie's, we got.
I know. I like to think like Ricky's like my brother or something, but he's like just the dumbest one.
Well, Ricky is the Dragonborn. Also, don't remember we have Ricky
Oh,
established.
Ricky,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I've got
okay,
so many of these
okay.
like stereotypical Italian
Okay.
like.
Susie
Bobby.
Yeah,
and Johnny and
Yeah, yeah.
But,
We got
Ralph,
Freddie.
like, yeah. I just feel like Ricky is like another like Italian name.
No, I mean his real name I think is Ricardo or
Nicky?
Rico or something like that.
Oh, okay.
What do
Okay,
I?
how about
Yeah.
Nikki? I feel like no, Nikki's kind of like Greek. That's fine. Whatever.
I love the idea that this is what Rico went to after the Badgers.
No, Rico's like he's like traumatized. Like you guys gonna have a traumatized needs owl moving in. We towards the end of their campaign, they're familiar. We started like getting into the idea of like he went through so much trauma being destroyed and the high level shit that they would put him through that he started like get a little goofy. He was a little strange by the end of it. He went through a lot. He even went through a sex change at one point because of a dungeon trap.
Oh my god.
it was just we used him as a cat's paw for like 20 levels. It was just
Yeah.
how we were using that 10-foot pole in the last dungeon was how we
Use
used this
Ricky.
familiar for
Yeah.
3.5 years. This thing probably died. I don't know, 100 times.
It didn't help too. Didn't we have art that he had like we found that was like already like a cross-eyed owl or something, and so we just like leaned into him being a little special.
With a lazy eye.
Yeah, he had his little lazy
Yeah,
eye.
he had a lazy eye.
By the end of it, he'd come back.
He
He's
just
like,
got progressively worse.
like he never talked or anything. We could just tell he was getting a little crazy and a little crazy. Okay. All right. So we get back to the tavern. I'm like, we're gonna get through the grand opening tonight. 5 RP moments later. Okay. Hackery, were you doing anything while everyone was gone?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. What were you doing?
Fucking god. I
So
will physically remove you from my room.
he gets out of the bathroom.
Well,
After
I will
everything.
say, I will say, Cora maybe not be able to block it, but I do think she would have locked it, and I do think Cora would have at least keys to her room in that bathroom. So I will give her the benefit of the doubt that she would have locked the doors. So what would have Hagrid done? Because there is another room, unfortunately, that does have a shitter in it. So what would Hagrid have done if he came to the door and it was locked?
Like how he did back in the dungeon.
I swear to God. Oh my god.
All right, give me an athletics check.
I gotta go. I gotta go.
Did I hear an athletics check?
Yeah.
There's literally so many.
No, this is for him breaking the door in.
Okay, I was about to say because it's like an athletics check doesn't seem like the right thing for just popping the squat right there.
I hope you shit your pants.
Let's see. What do I get an advantage on athletics?
If you're raging,
I'm
I
gonna
think.
shit yourself.
Yeah, are you doing an angry shit right now?
Well, he's gonna try to kick open the door after he realizes it's locked. Ugh.
Well, I think you have advantage if you're raging, right? You said advantage. I was just curious.
Yeah, am I still raging?
To be fair, I can't think of a better reason to rage than
I
I've
know,
gotta
like,
shit these
yeah,
doors
and
in
the
my
door's
way.
locked, yeah. You've knocked on it, no one's responded like they're using it or anything.
Yep. She must have accidentally locked it.
I'm being half serious. Do you think you rage during this, knowing like you have to take a
Oh, yeah.
really bad morning shit with your high fiber Drew or like
Oh yeah. Yep.
yeah.
Dwarven
coming.
druid diet.
Is it okay if I
Oh,
say
yeah.
that like you slam on the bathroom door so loud like other like Hillshire hears it like doosh, doosh,
Yeah.
doosh, doosh. Okay,
Is
and
that
it's-
what Hillshire up at noon?
yeah. Yeah, Hillshire, you hear slam. You're like, what the fuck was that? And all of a sudden you hear crash as the door is like kicked in to the bathroom and you have made access to the toilet. Okay, Hacker, continue.
I love mine.
Yep.
Yeah.
You see this?
Oh my god, I'm gonna build a fucking artillery in the bathroom. Just like a mini gun set up in there. A motion sensor. There's gonna be so many traps.
So after he does his 30-minute shit, he's gonna come back
Well,
out.
let me give you one last pause here just to play into it.
All right.
Hillshire, do you investigate the noise? Because he's been there for a while, and there's just like a broken door. Like, do you go investigate the crash, or do you just like assume everyone's got it?
I mean, a loud crash on the floor above me. I mean, yeah, he'd probably investigate it.
Okay, so let's just play this out as like Hillshire. You walk around the corner, you see this broken door, and you said a 30-minute shit. So I just love this idea. You turn around, you just see Hagrid on the toilet, just going to town. You smell him before you see him. So how do you react to the situation?
So it was this door he broke down. This door was. Just
I'm
already
putting.
open.
I did this one here, since that's the one that was going directly to the bathroom, and he had been knocking on it and stuff.
Oh shit! I didn't even know this door existed.
That's why I said technically it's Core's bathroom, but it's also. Oh, I guess this is a toilet too. I just noticed. There's a toilet
there
right
is.
there.
There's one over here.
Yeah.
There's one over here. What's the matter with you?
Well,
He
Hagrid.
doesn't know that.
Yeah, I think Hagrid was shown one toilet, and I think he just.
There's
ass-
another one right here.
He never got the tour.
Right
Two
here, right
other
here.
toilets on the floor.
He never got the tour. He went around by himself and found the toilet.
I swear to God.
And he has good memory of where the toilet was.
I mean, we had Jolly tell you to go.
I think so. If I remember.
this door.
It's-
He's just gonna walk off.
okay. Okay. Continue, Hagrid.
What? It's part of nature. Okay, but after his little 30-minute shit, he comes back out. He's just smiling like, oh yeah, nothing like a good morning shit. Where is everyone?
Yeah, everyone's gone. Hillshire at this point has gone downstairs.
So he'd be like checking the place out.
You poke around the actual establishment. You open this door, and you're like, oh, there's a toilet. A nice little private little bathroom right there. I don't know what that means for him.
I already made my mark on that other one, so it's okay.
I don't remember if you guys officially went, because I remember that I didn't like build this one, so I don't remember if you guys actually wanted to turn this into a library or whatnot. We still actually need to go over the Bastion stuff and see what you guys want to do with that. But there is this room that's technically a library, but and generally go through the tour. I don't think there's anything too crazy besides everyone's just rooms. Maybe you'll meet the pets along the way. Yeah, you would come across a jumping spider, a giant spider in Zappa's room. I'm assuming a lot of you guys lock your doors, so it's up to you if you like go in and try and kick. I don't think you would kick doors down for exploration.
Just the bathroom.
Just the bathroom. Yeah. So I guess I would say, to be fair, you wouldn't meet a lot of the pets or anything because a lot of everyone else's doors are locked. But yeah, you can do exploration of the rooms and stuff. And I don't think there's anything too crazy to stumble upon that would create any drama or anything unique. So
Okay. I'll just continue down the stairs, maybe.
if you want, I can just
Sure.
grab your token or mini and toss you downstairs. It's like
Let's
easy.
see. Oh yeah, that keeps taking me up.
It's hard to maneuver. I just grabbed you and I put you on the bottom floor for you.
And seeing no one else is around, he'd be like, well,
You just see Hillshire. You hear an animated argument, or not argument, but a little bit of shouts coming from the kitchen as Ricky and Hillshire are having their conversation back there. But Ricky at one point was kind of like shouting a little bit, so I do think you hear it. But at this point, like Hillshire comes out from behind after having his conversation.
is everything okay back there?
Oops.
He just bumps into a wall.
Sorry. That part of it, like, really wanting to jump you guys up to the next level, like the minis, is a little rough in these close areas. But yeah, Hillshire comes out from around the back.
Everything okay back
Everything's
there?
fine. Everything's fine.
Oh. Okay.
Are you up there?
Yeah, I had to take a nature was calling. But oh yeah, here's 400 gold. I think everyone wants to split the. Because you guys helped me, I'm going to give out the gold for the award for solving the curse. And then, where do you want me to build the garden?
I don't know. That's someone will have to talk about with the others. If you want to put some work in here, you could start by fixing the door. And next time, just ask Leaf. He's around. He's in the walls sometimes.
He's in the goddamn wall.
Who's Leaf? I don't think Hagrid was introduced to Leaf. I don't think, unless that was that Dragonborn.
No, Leaf did appear with Hagrid in the room because during like the last session when everyone was like doing stuff, you definitely would have seen the ghost. I don't remember if the RP was direct introductions or anything like that, but I remember Graf talk to Leaf and give him some instruction and stuff. So like you would have watched Graf talk to an elvish ghost man in the middle of the floor and give him like some like business instructions and such. And Leaf does appear because I think Leaf did comment on you, but it was like when you were doing your big shit before. Yes, my name is Leaf. If you ever need anything, any questions about where any of the restrooms are, I would be happy to show you the way.
Well, thank you. I did find the restroom. Perfectly fine.
I will speak on behalf of Miss Cora. I don't think she wants you using that restroom. Would it trouble you to use one of the more private restrooms?
But that is private.
I said my piece. He just kind of he like sizes you up and down and stuff. He's just like, yes, but he kind of like fades away.
Okay. But yeah, if you will need me to build the garden, I think I know a spot. I think I passed it as on the way in.
If you want, I can also say like the rest of the party like returns from their morning gallivanting.
Maybe after the 30-minute shit.
Yeah, so if the rest of you guys want to enter scene, you can like show up.
Yep. Yeah, because it took a while to use the restroom, and they would have been gone by the time he kicked open the door.
Oh yeah.
I think it'd be plenty of time. Actually, he'll probably be outside scoping the possible garden area.
Whoa.
You get to see Hagrid on the outside, like scouting out the grass and the surrounding plot of land as you guys return from. I guess Corey, you guys would have been coming a little separately, but maybe not too drastically different timings. But I'll just say you guys are kind of showing up at the same time.
Yeah, Cora. What was that about the rumor? Or not Cora, Zaba.
Oh, I was just making that up to make it juicier. Oh, no, I thought wait, you said Cora, didn't you?
Originally, but I corrected myself to Zaba.
Oh, okay. Those were just rumors.
Huh.
Well, there's, let's just say, in the pursuit of justice, some things are more gray. Or purple.
Awfully convenient.
Yes, I suppose it's convenient.
How did the rest of the meeting go with Volo? I
It
assume
didn't.
he's sending someone.
It didn't go on too much longer after you walked out. Finished
Oh.
the telling the story. It only took another minute or two. Then got back to business, and then we had to leave.
I'm surprised it didn't take you all day.
It was good to be able to tell him that we had to go quick and watch him squirm about not having the full story.
So the musician is getting here at 3 or 4.
Told them to be here at 3. That way we had some time to see if they are a good fit for us.
Did we actually? Does the neighborhood know that today's the grand opening, or should we?
I assume
go
so.
around?
I assume you guys would have
Okay.
told them in passing and posted a couple
Paid
of
for
flyers.
Flyers to be printed.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. There's
okay,
definitely
okay.
flyers out too. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So you guys, as you're finishing this little bit of the conversation, you do pass Hagrid like investigating the stuff. It's up to you if you say anything, but you guys are officially back at the tavern, walking in. If that's okay.
Hagrid, I trust you have been up to only good things.
I am surveying this land to see if it's good for the crops.
Wouldn't the
Graph will-
garden? Oh, I guess this is like really the only place that you can put a garden. I was like looking around the back of the building. I was like, yeah.
Not enough sun back there.
Above table, like I'm fine with the idea of a rooftop garden if that tickles Charlie's
yeah.
fancy / your guys'
I
fancy.
was thinking that too.
Yeah.
And you can get to it from the tower.
Hmm. The tower. Who lives in the tower?
Graf points to Zava.
Aye.
Is there a bathroom up there too?
There's not. Unless you count the window on the top floor.
If I see a brown streak going down the side of our home, I'm not gonna be very happy.
Oh, don't worry. I know a good restroom. Plenty of space.
Cora
Put my
frowns.
legs up.
She gets like this tingling hunch and goes into the building. Wait, I forgot I have to go around.
You can just say you go investigate your room if that's what you're
Okay.
going to go do.
I go
Yeah.
investigate my room. Yeah, for sure. Is the door like broken?
The door from the hallway to the bathroom is still broken off its hinges.
She comes storming back down. Did you break my bathroom door?
No bathroom door. You mean the
Yes,
bathroom door?
No, that is my bathroom door connected to my room.
I thought you guys let me use it.
Nobody let you use it. You let yourself in, and I told you that was mine.
Just to
Well, that's
clarify
what
the
bathroom
narrative, I'm pretty sure Jolly walked him up and then Graf took over the tour. I think it's up to Graf, just for you guys' own establishment of the narrative, of if Graf showed him that restroom or not, or if he just left into his own devices and like, oh, yeah, there's a restroom back there. So
I think what Graf would have done is walk him around and it's like, all right, here's the bathroom, and then as he goes to show him another bathroom, he's all if he's cool with it, like as Graf goes to open another bathroom and show him a second bathroom,
he's
he
already
just
in
rushes
the other
in.
one. He's like already in the
Yeah,
other restroom. You
rushes
turn your
in,
back.
slams
Yeah. I love this establishment of Hagrid's bowel movements of like that being like a plot point. He just urgent shits all the time.
raging shit.
I think that's perfect. I love that personally. Like Graf wasn't being intentionally whatever. It was just like Hagrid saw the restroom and he went for it. So continue, guys. I just wanted you guys to have
Okay.
establishment of the facts, so then you can go through it.
Yeah, she like, oh god,
Oh, get off of me.
gets in Hagrid's face. You will fix my door and never use that bathroom again.
I stink.
I know.
But that's the only bathroom I know.
I will show you others.
Oh, there's others?
She, yeah, definitely curses under her breath. Hisses, spits. Sounds like a real Yuan-Ti. I will show you other bathrooms for you to use. That bathroom is mine.
Explain those.
Is this battle music?
I hope so.
It's definitely Doom music too. Go ahead.
Well,
We're about to have an anime fight if you're angry. I'm not kidding you, dude. Cora has a temper. She attacked her brother after he talked some shit, so.
well. Are you gonna show me these other bathrooms?
Once
Or
you
I'm just
agree
gonna
to
take
fix
another
the
shit
door,
in your room?
you will fix the door and then never go into that bathroom again.
But what if you're crying for help in the bathroom?
Then let me die.
Note to self, if you go down and you're shitting yourself, let you die, okay?
She's like counting to 10 in her head. I want an agreement from you.
What kind of agreement?
I want your word that you will never use that bathroom again. There is literally another toilet within 5 feet. There is no excuse of why you have to use that bathroom and not the other one.
I was only shown that bathroom. I can give you my word, but I cannot give you my bowel movements.
She just starts like walking out.
They speak
Follow
on
me.
their own.
She-
They speak on their own.
I will show you the other bathrooms. Follow me.
Okay.
Yeah, she goes upstairs and literally points out the other 2 bathrooms.
Core kicks
Oh.
that door in and points at it.
This one, and this one.
Well, those are easy to get to. Why didn't Graf show me these first?
Now, you understand that this bathroom that you've been using and stinking up, the paint is peeling off the fucking walls, is my bathroom. I'm going to put a pool in there because I am a Yuan-Ti and I like to bathe.
So your walls are peeling? Wait. There's no tub in there. There's only the toilet. So you're gonna bathe in?
What were you bathing in?
Is that the
I said,
toilet?
I said she
Bathing
will.
in the
She's
toilet?
she says she's going to put a pool in there. That was
Not you.
Oh.
Because what did Hagrid bathe in?
The toilet bowl.
We'd know. I think I established that a tub was brought up there for him. I do remember kind of vague. That's what I was thinking in my brain. Is like someone brought a tub up there with water for him to.
Cora's gonna put it on her list. I think she mentioned it one time that she wants like a pool installed, like nice jungle, like tropical, humidity environment in that bathroom. And then she's also going to inquire about removing the door and sealing it up with a wall.
No wall will get by me.
Yeah, I swear to God.
In my way.
If you Kool-Aid through that motherfucker, we're fighting. me.
Well, here's a legitimate question. Hillshire said he's going to fix the door, and you're saying he's going to put a wall in. So what do you guys do about that?
I mean, Hackreed could have just done us a favor by breaking the door, because now Korak is probably going to contract somebody just to seal it up.
It's either got to
I'm
be fixed or
talking-
replaced.
Yeah, and I'm talking like brick wall, sturdy.
Yep. Brick wall versus a dwarven barbarian.
I swear. Yeah, we'll see. We'll find that out. I was about
Oh,
ready to put you in
yeah.
a
A
full,
brick
in a
house?
full Nelson.
They also called me the Kool-Aid Man.
yeah. Breaking the
yeah.
fourth wall. Get it?
Ain't the only thing he's breaking.
Look at the seams of my pants because I need to go use the restroom right now.
You just took a shit. I just love this idea of a high fiber diet. You're just
Yep.
constantly shitting.
He is a tree hugger.
Lots of plant protein.
Why is that not working?
Okay. Thank you for showing me the closer bathrooms.
Yeah, there's literally a closer bathroom to the stairwell that you would have to take just to get upstairs.
I just don't understand why Graf showed me your bathroom only.
I'm sure
It's
that was
'cause-
the first bathroom he showed you, and then you took it upon yourself to just assume that was the only bathroom.
Actually, is Graf within hearing distance of that discussion?
I like to think that Cora's been yelling this,
yeah.
I think, but it's just me.
Yeah. Sure, her voice is raised.
Graf is just going to call out, "Wait, that was the first one I showed him, but that was also when I was about to show him another two, and he just ran in. He was in there for half an hour. By the time he got out, I forgot about it."
Cora makes a note. Hire deep cleaners.
I can clean the bathroom for you if that makes it better for you.
You and the word clean do not go together.
I am an excellent cleaner. Look
Alright.
at me.
Hire deep cleaners, seal the bathroom door, install pool.
Here's 400 gold.
Pool for and only for Cora.
Here's your 400 gold, which I need to repair the door, so I will give you 200.
Don't
And then
bother with the
use the
door, I'm
200.
sealing it.
Okay. Well, I will help pay for the cleaner. So here's 200. And then I'll use the other 200 to help pay for the cleaner.
200 is a lot of money for cleaners.
You're gonna need it.
Yeah, that's right. God. How long have you been here? Less than 24 hours? God.
Yes, and I took 2 shits.
You know what? Maybe we should just build Hackreed like an outhouse on top of the roof. Or maybe back behind the building, a shed.
Well, yeah, we could put it on top of the roof and like channel it into basically like the boiling oil defense, but you know.
Oh, what happens if we use it as like a fertilizer to power your electric sign?
That would work too.
Alternative fuel.
I'm glad I could be of some service.
Oh my god. Yeah, maybe you should just use your waste for fertilizer. Actually, I'm never eating out of that garden if you do that.
I
Forget
hate
I
that.
said anything.
I hate that what Zaba just said and made me think, "Oh no, we gotta We gotta dine and dash her. Quick, Zaba, tip the shake pot.
Pull the chain.
Oh my god, gross. Like hot magma coming down the building.
Magma.
Magma. It's coming out of me like lava.
You should go look at your bathroom, Cora.
Oh god. Alright, hold on. I'm scared. Look.
That's too big.
Hell yeah! Open.
Heck, you're going in for a cannonball.
No! No! Oh my god! Oh look at there's a
Do we
brick
need-
wall.
Do we need the building
You
to
said like
work
you
on-
put a brick wall there. I was like, I'm gonna find something that looks like you literally bricked it up.
Hell yeah, dude, that is so funny.
Also, I want Hagrid to go through that wall through the toilet now.
Hell
If
yeah.
and when Hagrid breaks in and does a cannonball, can we have the building roll a Constitution saving throw against his cannonball?
Oh man, that would be. I mean, if the party's okay with it and Hagrid was okay with it, I would totally do that because I would love the idea to see if it would go through the floor and into like the kitchen and the back area.
Just in the middle of peak business hours, all of a sudden you just hear a muffled cannonball from upstairs, and then just thud. And then
You hear the bending and the weight, and you're like, "Is it gonna hold? Is it gonna hold?"
you hear it break through both floors and then end up in the kitchen, just dousing Ricky in
God.
in leaving Hagrid just like in a bathing suit or something, just having splayed out on the floor.
Oh no, he'll be
We
in
need
a
some
thong.
we need some
Dwarven thong.
we need some plants in there. Nate.
Oh man, you're gonna have to talk to the plant guy if you want plants in your bathroom. Unfortunately.
Alright, that's fine. I'll talk to him. Totally fine with me.
Plants.
I want it tropical, okay? For my snake skin.
You want a little bit of palm. You want
I-
the palm
I-
tree.
Get
I am
a
not
heating
talking to
rock
you.
somewhere.
But I am the plant guy.
I'm not nope. I'm finding a different plant guy.
Oh, when I said plant guy, I was saying you're gonna have to talk to Hagrid.
Oh, okay. Nope.
Well, I say have to. He is the plant guy, but I'm not. Like, obviously, there's other people in the city that could sell plants.
Yep.
But go ahead and roll an investigation, Core. Let's see if any of them are available
Fine,
for business.
Fine. I will.
Hagrid's door is wide open.
Sorry, I'm being an agent of
damn it.
chaos.
It is wide open.
Agreed. Okay, so unfortunately, you're having a hard time finding anybody meeting the standards that you want. I mean, again, no pressure, but you do know someone who's good with plants, or you think that. I don't know, but unfortunately, you don't find anybody else at the moment that will.
I'll pay all the money in the world. I'm gonna send somebody to go to Cholt.
It's an expedition.
And then yeah, I'm going to Cholt, guys, just to get some plants.
Well, it's so funny you say that, right? I can't remember if it was a podcast or what I was watching, like a little mini documentary on people who are obsessed with like exotic plants, especially like the one carnivorous plants, and how it's actually illegal, and it's like there's like a whole illegal industry for that. So I like the idea of you looking for. I'm not saying it needs to be an illegal plant, but like you finding some sketchy guy, and he's just like, "Oh yeah, I'm your plant guy. I'll go to Cholt for you." What, you want one of like the dinosaur eating plants, right? Is that what you want?
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I think I might just redo my whole room. I want a jungle. I want it to be a humid jungle in here.
Too bad you rolled so low on your investigation, so you can't find anybody. So
Alright, well,
I'm not gonna punish you if you want to. If you really want, as much as I want to be an agent of chaos to give you guys, I'll see if I can take that fireplace out. But that was not an easy
I
one.
haven't found anybody today, but there's always tomorrow. And the
But
next
I'm
day.
also doing it while I'm sitting here because I will forget.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's kind of fun. This is like a boop. This was just like a pre-made thing, so I was just kind of seeing what it
Yeah,
was.
that's cool.
No, I'm just doing it while you're thinking of it because I want to customize it, but I will not remember for like next sessions or like the timelines. But it would be a pretty penny to get exotic plants. Are you okay with like 100 gold?
Yeah.
Actually, I think it'd be more than that because that's a bit of a like the journey itself is going to be pricey. And finding,
That's fine.
do you want like carnivorous, dangerous plants? Like, do you want to get that weird with it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I want like the man-eating plants specifically. No, you know what? If they have any dwarf-eating plants, I want to get like
Like,
in
oh,
bulk. I want to get in bulk of those.
I
Excellent.
was about
Like-
to say.
Like they don't go for like normal sized people. They only go for like really, really short people. So like I'll tell Graf to stay away, obviously, but like wouldn't spread the word to anybody else.
Your secret's safe with me.
All right, we'll make it 200 gold.
200 taken out.
400 before, right?
We're talking about you giving her 400.
Yeah, Hackreed gave her 400 from the quest.
Oh. Yes, yes. Ooh, yes. Why didn't I think about this earlier? This is such a good idea. Oh,
I know. I feel like we should have a decoration session where people tell me like ideas they
decoration
have,
section.
and like go into
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Hackreed will have open walls.
it. You just go up and you start tearing down walls. I love the idea of you making a garden on the roof and then you just have like the outdoor toilet in your garden on the open skies and the look of your view of the city in full view of the neighbors. You just waving at
actually
people.
perfect.
Yeah, you like wave at the
It's
neighbors.
nature.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Oh, look at bloody down going down there. This is gonna.
Oh my god.
And then down on the first floor, you hear the.
I hate
Just
it.
here.
I hate it so much.
That was really solid.
That's
Yep.
good.
That was a solid plop.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Oh my god, I'm in love with it.
I know. I wish I could give you guys like build permissions, and you guys could like go and like just decorate your rooms or something if you wanted to. That'd be really fun.
Would
If
be
anybody wants to see what
hilarious.
I'm doing, I'm sorry that I'm just spending the last few sessions of this, but I know usually quiet down. I'm like just decorating in her room right now.
I like the corn husks.
Are they corn husks? I was
Yeah.
trying to get something that looked like a
I like it.
water plant or something. Oh, they are looking like corn, aren't they?
I like it.
It's corn.
It's got the juice.
Man, these jokes are getting a little too corny for my taste.
Sorry.
You're saying
Yeah,
they're
if you
hard to
replaced-
pass through.
Oh.
Get it? Corn.
I didn't hear what you said. Oh, pass through. Okay, palm tree might be
It's
too
like fat
big.
bastard. You know what? Every day, every session, Hackreed just kind of reminded me more of fat bastard. Oh, I didn't have any corn.
Get in my belly.
Get in my belly. I got a crap on deck that could choke a donkey.
Dude, your snake is about to love life in here.
I know, that's what I'm saying. This is for Ka, mostly.
Yeah.
Just for
If you replaced the bed with like one of those heating rocks, then the room would pretty much be a snake enclosure.
Yeah. The objects that I'm like using stuff, like I wish you could move things, rotate them a little bit better. Like you can only do like turn them, but you can't angle them in any fun direction. So it's a little limited, but it still does some really cool stuff with it.
Yeah, it's feeling. It's giving the vibe that I want.
It's definitely definitely personalized, that's for sure. Which is funny when we
Oh.
started this campaign. Oops. What did I hit? I can't remember what the spotlight light is. Button is. Shoot. I don't remember what I pressed. What is spotlight? Gosh darn it. I remember when I started this, I think I had polled you guys too originally. I'm like, do you guys want like personalization and stuff? And I think you, Lauren, were like one of the ones that were like, oh, I would love personalizing my room. Originally, I was going to try to do that with like some of my mapping software, but this is actually easier. So I'm actually glad I turned. I love this program. It is.
Yeah.
It's ironically easier to work with 3D environments in this engine than it is to do with 2D.
I swear to God. Yeah, how's that door working for you?
He's like, get it in.
To be fair, narratively, there would be a few days between any of this happening, but so technically there's still a hole in the wall there for the next foreseeable future. Built by
It means
this.
better aeration out to the hallway instead of to Cora's room.
What is this freaking?
Which means it's everyone's problem.
Where is this?
Except for mine.
Put a little staircase right here. You guys have it 2 floor. Actually, yep. I think you build a little cottage up here.
Flashlight. There it is. Ah, got it off finally. Boop. Boop. Yeah. So next time we will get to the actual grand opening. I love this campaign. I'm just
Great
spinning.
success.
I am just spending a couple seconds just to keep. Ooh, these are much more exotic. Fucking around with her stuff.
So,
I want
did
the
you guys
giant-
actually get entertainment? I don't
Yes,
remember.
there's Lidl the Lard is supposed to be making an entrance at some point.
And then we have a food critic and the WDG.
Mm-hmm.
Also, we might
You got-
burn down.
I mean, technically, you don't know that.
Yeah, you guys still don't even know about
Yeah.
like that part yet,
I-
too.
Hillshire doesn't know that. I've just tried to remember
Well,
for
because
next
no-
week.
nobody knows that we almost might burn down, and then nobody else besides Hillshire, and then nobody else besides Cora knows that the WDG may show up and is more suspicious of us now than ever.
Yeah. I say above table, we all keep this to ourselves.
No
unwinds.
There's no reason, you know. We haven't done anything wrong.
That way,
We
when the mob shows up to burn the place down, and the cops who are looking for the mob show up.
Yeah, no, I'm
Same
saying
time.
like it could all work out because like if we are targeted tonight, like the WDG might be here already. So it'll just be a coincidence.
Also, a food critic.
And a food critic who's gonna make a fucking article about it the next day.
Although I think being attacked by the family kind of implies you're connected to the families in some way. They would be more suspicious of us if
I
that
mean-
did happen.
Homie was asking me a lot of questions about if we got any Cali residents.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't think that would necessarily make us look like victims if the family showed up.
Yeah, fair enough. Ooh. I like this little festive music.
I'm totally in a building flow state right now, so people can sign off if they want.
I'm kind of dead to the world, so
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah,
call
yeah.
it here. Everyone have a good night.
Yeah, have a good night,
Have
brother.
a good night.
GG's.
So
Yeah,
long.
good night.
Good
farewell.
night. See you guys next
Good night.
time.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Wait, I'm gonna stick around. Are you gonna keep building?
I'm not. Yeah, I'm gonna see how much more I got.
Okay. I want to see it.
There's a rat. Kill it.
Who you calling rat?
The rat that's up here.
Oh, the possum.
3 rats. 2 rats.
Oh, is it the possum?
Oh, you're upstairs.
Oh, that's the Ratatatas.
Yeah, that's the closest thing I could find to a possum. That's
Is it a Pokemon?
no, there's actually
It's a
so many
Rattata.
Pokemon models in the community content.
Yep,
hilarious.
that's exactly what it is. The Ratatata.
Oh, there's literally like lily pads. Funny enough, Lauren, they have like a big like Japanese themed set, and like sad we're not gonna get to do Korras in it.
Yeah, that would have been cool. Well, I mean, you know, Korra could be from Kozakura. Those are cool.
Yeah, I found some flower stuff that I'm like,
Maybe get like a flower here. Just
Uh-huh.
maybe like a little flower here. Something, you know, like frame the toilet. Oh, yeah.
that's such a a,
Little princess.
a little flower frame for
Yeah.
the toilet.
I swear to God, if Hagrid uses his fucking bathroom, I'm gonna lose it.
But none of the bathroom door is open. I have to go through the wall.
I swear.
Yes!
You made it.
Nope, Korra's gonna fucking pull you out. By force. Actually, I think you're a barbarian, right? But I think Korra's stronger than you.
Ooh, challenge.
Yeah, I think she is. I think well, I mean, with the rate I'm rolling at, I'm probably gonna roll like shit.
We're rolling.
Are you actually in her room or in her bathroom?
There'd be,
Looks like.
there would definitely be checks involved. If Hagrid wants to try, he can.
Like, hey, bring it.
Oh, yeah. She'll put you in a full Nelson and literally like physically throw you out of her room.
Roll strength checks.
Pretty 20.
No.
He is taking his shit. You better enjoy it.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh shit!
Yeah.
As construction's going on and the plants are being brought in the next couple weeks, you're trying to break through the door. The masons are there breaking up the wall. You're like still trying to get to the dream toilet.
And stay out.
To be fair though, like not that like in my opinion, right? Like Hagrid probably would become obsessed with the plant-infused fucking toilet room. Talk about a dream freaking toilet for him. Little flowers freaking on it and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh god, no.
Right. Build my bunk bed.
Get out. Get out.
He's building his bunk bed. This is my home now.
Don't make me manhandle you again. Tell him my brother.
Just wait for another 2 levels.
Your brother's like, oh, someone's trolling you? Oh yeah, I'll definitely
Yeah,
stop
I
them
know.
from doing
I'll
that.
definitely.
What's your name, Hagrid? What can we do? What are you doing? What's the joke?
We're all taking shits in her toilet
Can do.
and not flushing. She'll have to flush herself.
Korra, and I allow it.
Get out!
What? You want to open the door? Oh, there we go.
You can technically, Charlie, right click on a door and request to open it, and I can approve it.
Oh, yeah. Open. Ah! Well,
I hope you glitch out. I'm gonna train my snake to bite you every time you come in here.
I'm trying to remember what was special about your snake. I'm pretty sure they're like a magical in some way.
It was a Cobb was like a from not the Underdark. It's something like a little shadow snake where he can like he turns in like pitch black, and he helps like camouflage himself
Okay, cool. Yeah, I couldn't remember.
as a defense mechanism. Like an inky, shadowy black.
Inky. I'll do a little flower on the
You
old
can
category.
you can choose whatever room you want. There's plenty of rooms. You can decorate your room however you want. I'm not gonna lie, I think my room is so far the coolest.
Just wait until I do the whole rooftop.
Maybe I'll just bring back a dinosaur from Jolt.
You can
As a
pay for
normal.
someone to do it. That also
so.
might be extremely illegal, but
Well, you know.
if you're getting illegal carnivorous plants, you might as well go get the illegal dinosaurs.
Yeah. I guess like Cora would be. I mean, she's not technically from Jolt, but I mean, most of you on T's are. She need to be like making rolls for these carnivorous plants.
If you want to make rolls for carnivorous plants that can eat people, we're more than welcome to.
Well, I'm just saying like how I can avoid being eaten in my own room.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you want to make that a thing, you can, but I don't care personally. I'm not gonna force it.
I was thinking
Essentially,
I was thinking like, oh, maybe the carnivorous plants like send some of you on tea and leave me alone.
that's fine with me. I'm not gonna put something in your room that's gonna intentionally like make you have to roll a save every time you go to bed at night.
Well, I mean, it is also kind of like a little defense mechanism. Want some giant Venus flytraps.
Okay. And I'm like, rooftop garden.
Can we search for stuff that we would want put in the room?
I don't know. I'm assuming you guys can't hit B and hit the build mode, and when you guys hit, I have a library. As far as I know, there's not like a online thing for.
Could we search through community content or something?
You probably could, because a lot of the community content will be built using the assets I have access to. So that might be a creative way to find assets that you like, and I can track them down through what I have. They actually literally, I think this week, did just like some new sci-fi stuff too, which is kind of fun.
Oh, they already have a dino monster. Look at a flower dino monster. I love how it says flower frog monster and it's Bulbasaur.
Yeah.
Bulbasaur, yep.
Bulbasaur.
You should copyright neutral Bulbasaur.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to try. I think terrain will be the first part for the garden.
Okay. Well, I just wanted. I love my room name. It looks so good.
Hell yeah, I'm glad you like it. That was fun to be able to just plop that down real quick and just. Yeah, I freaking love this. Can't do that with 2D stuff, man.
I know. Looks so cool. I'm gonna have to sign off though.
No
You should
worries.
do my room.
Hey.
If you wanna boot out Hackreed from my room, that'd be great.
What you do when you're not here is up to Hackreed, you know? I'm sorry, but
Get out.
I'll think about how to do the rooftop garden. I'm assuming everyone's okay with that and likes the idea of a rooftop garden.
I like it.
Yeah. It sounded like everyone else wasn't opposed to it.
Yeah, no, I think that's good.
I'll try to remember it. It'll just need a little bit more work of like, okay, how does this look? How does the terrain stuff? But I feel like it'd be fun to have that asset on the map. I think that'd be a cool one.
Now if we could just get solar panels on the roof.
Solar panels. Man, you guys keep shooting out Zaba's technology stuff, but maybe there's solar panels somewhere involved in all that.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, we might have that guy showing up too.
Actually, you know what? I know. In this room looks kind of like laboratory-ish.
It does look like a
I got some
alchemist or
beakers and
something.
stuff.
It could be a brewer's room.
Ooh.
But you can't claim any more rooms, unfortunately, because you've taken
Yeah,
so
got too
many
many rooms.
turns.
What? Hey, I was given this room, okay? as a gift.
Yeah.
All right, I'm heading out.
Yep. Good night.
GG's.
See you next
Yeah,
week.
yeah. Get the fuck out of my room.
You don't know how to live his life.
Yeah, yeah. Hagrid is afraid of.
Friedorf.
I'm looking through. I'll keep looking, and if there's like anything I'm trying to think of, I don't know, Callum Shan stuff that would be in the room. But if anything comes to me,
All I can think is like
Definitely message you.
Greco-Roman stuff. That's the only thing I can
Right.
think of when I think of Italian. I don't like marble. I can put a lot of marble in there. I don't know. It doesn't seem a Hillshire though.
yeah, maybe more like I don't know. Sicily's actually, I think Sicilian stuff. I think very rustic, and Calabshan's kind of like a desert place. So
Some rustic desert
I'll
vibes.
think about it.
Yeah, I think like I'm sure there's stuff like that, but it might be a little too in your face, right? Because I think there would be like Egyptian style sandstone ruins and stuff. Like maybe there are small details that aren't too in your face. Can you see the rooftop, Charlie?
See ya. Maybe hold on a second. Oh yeah.
It's starting.
Yeah.
I'm cooking. I'm cooking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see it.
Let's see what other assets. I haven't. It's so fun with this program too. I haven't had to build too much like from scratch. I don't even know like what is all in it and stuff.
Do you have like a sapling?
Sapling. Is this something you're thinking for your room or for up top?
No. For the garden.
For the garden.
I was gonna say, so we could do the dance. Then we could replace it with the full grown.
My brain is slowing down. A sapling for the dance. What am I missing here?
Just like a sapling in the ground. From the, you guys posted like the Totoro thing last week.
Oh, gotcha. So you can like, okay, that the Totoro dance is what I was missing in my brain. I think you can actually do these like that. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I know there are trees, but I don't know. There's the tiny. This is like a bonsai tree right there. It's ready to be grown with the dance. Yeah, obviously I'm just spitballing with the assets I have and see like what is. And I'm too much of a feng shui guy to like leave it too ratty if I have time.
You have the shitter over here.
Oh, I forgot about the shitter.
And see the whole neighborhood as. Let me check. Not quite direct line of sight to Fala, but pretty close.
A compost shitter. Someone did I liked their little design that somebody did for this because they took like a throne and then put like a bucket in it. Oh my god. There's your shitter. There's the step one of the shitter. This giant fucking thing.
Yes, that's what I need.
What did they use? I know they had a bucket. Oh god. I'll keep that one to myself. Giant fucking toilet there for you. Little extra details. Sorry, I'm just imagining someone goes out on their balcony, they look over the rooftop, like, what is that dwarf doing on that roof? Is that a garden? Is he sitting in a?
Yeah.
Is he shitting?
It's like, mommy, what is he doing?
Do it. Close your eyes, Billy. Close your eyes. If you have any suggestions or comments, Charlie, you can. I'm just like dropping some assets to get a vibe.
No, I'm good.
All right. Well, if I think of anything, I'll
Yeah, definitely
I'll
hit
let
me up if
know.
you
Or
find
I'll
it.
just hold it until next week.
Sorry, I just found these weird like hanging. Oh, those actually would be perfect for Cora's carnivorous plants. Sorry. Yeah. Good night, brother. Yeah. Let me know if you have any thoughts or vibes, and I can always check the assets and stuff. I'll take a poke at the like sandstone and stuff and see if there's anything like not too like Egyptian in it. For show. For show.
Yeah, I'll think on it.
Yeah.
GG's.
GG's. Good
Yeah,
night.
GG's.
I'm probably just gonna drop like
Alright.
one more plant down and then call it.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, I'm doing it for Cora's room. These are literally like
Wow.
carnivorous plant designs, so I figured that would be super appropriate.
Oh yeah.
What other plants we got? I can imagine like I found like some almost like growth vines. I feel like I could see him like, oh, I'm just gonna put some stuff on the chimney to grow like grapes or something. Like starting to let like nature take over wherever it can. These are technically water plants, but I just feel like this would be easy to kind of like smash some stuff down to give a sense of things growing.
Oh, those are the cocktails.
Yeah, right. Those are like technically water plants, but I feel like they just give a good little semblance of like something growing.
Mm-hmm. We can call it the root wine stuff for the
Awesome.
the beetwood. Mhm.
Do you want like a tree? You know, like something kind of big.
On the roof.
Yeah, we're playing with fantasy here, right? Like I'm not sure what I
Yeah,
have that might be kind of fun.
I mean, yeah, I mean, a tree, especially if it's like, if you put a little farm plot,
I was
just
kind
for
of
that tree and make it big, so it's kind of
like off on its own a little bit,
yeah,
like not in the garden, quote
maybe on
unquote.
this, yeah, maybe on the second layer roof on the bottom, not on the very bottom, but this
Yeah,
next
like-
tier down here, yeah.
There's this tree. There's this tree, and the way these work is like what little. Here, let's do that, and then there's you like build it. So like here's the trunk, or the root system, and then there's like another little layer to it. And then we take this and we drop it on top of it. But this part's a little trickier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, I like that.
Oh my gosh, I just found the perfect thing for your freaking bathroom or your throne toilet. It's literally an arch of roots.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
I just need to get inside. It's hard because I'm on. Oh, it's because it's
Yeah, don't forget you can turn off the grid snapping in your settings, and that will help for maneuvering these kind of environments.
Where is that?
Let's see. So the big bunny in the
Oh,
top right,
yeah.
settings, and then there's the next to the cog is like the little person with a question mark, and it's down in there. Creature snap to grid. Turn that
yep.
off.
There we go. Back up a little bit, and then
That'd be a good time to try and figure out the what's the word I'm looking for? Screenshot function. There's like a built-in screenshot mode.
Mhm. You probably put some of those mushrooms. Well, the mushrooms usually. I mean, yeah, you could probably put the mushrooms in there too.
Oh yeah, let's see if there's any mushrooms. I haven't looked for that yet. I think I really want to focus on making it feel kind of like overgrown. Mushroom. I definitely know they do. Mushrooms are in here. Let's see. Heat. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We saw the assets for the mushrooms on that other map. Forgot. Ton of mushrooms. Ton of mushrooms. I don't think mushrooms grow in manure, do they? Because I'm like, I love the idea that you've been like fertilizing with your own shit for the mushrooms up here.
I don't know how the mushrooms grow.
Well, I know there's the joke about like cow patties being made, or like people get like psychedelic mushrooms from them. So I wonder if there is some truth to it.
Yeah, but mushrooms do like a lot of shade.
Yeah, I was
So,
just thinking that
but-
too.
Well, it's funny because I have mushrooms growing in our garden
Mm-hmm.
when it's full sun around our plants, and I'm like, but then they like shrivel down as the day goes by, and then they regrow back in the morning. So I don't know.
Interesting. That is very interesting.
I don't know what kind of mushrooms they are, and I kind of want to blame the next door neighbor.
It is definitely.
Shithole.
Yeah. That is understandable. Yeah, I know you've talked about mushrooms a lot, so I feel like I'm going to drop a lot of different... It's funny how many mushroom assets there are. Take the whole bonsai out. I wonder if these would be good for that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I like how it's
A little draping going on. Your little... off your toilet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm liking it. Liking it.
Like it a lot.
Mhm.
Welcome home, Hagrid.
Ah, yes.
I think this one's
I wonder
a
which.
Oop.
What was that? We're gonna put a. I wonder if we put a room up here, a little shack for his bed.
Oh, yeah. I like the idea of you having a
Just
little...
living on the roof.
Let's see. my god, can we just like make you a tent? Looks kind of decent. Build it onto the chimney so you get a little bit of warmth.
Mm. Yeah, getting there. That's gonna be. It's like a almost like a Lego set.
Yeah, everything does come off kind of blocky and stuff, but it does get the job done. Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm playing a survival game with the building options and stuff. Which is the one part of those games that I actually enjoy.
Oh yeah. Oh, I love building.
Mm-hmm. I'm determined not to move the chimney because it's like structurally a part of the building. Oops. That's the like one tricky part is like trying to fit in the shack up here.
Oh yeah. Now the door open to the golden.
Yeah, I'm glad you like that. That's what I was thinking. Use that here. That there. Your tiny little shack.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, rural. Whoa. That don't look right. What I should probably do is like build the chimney out and up so it looks like it's also attached to the hut a little bit more practically.
Oh
What
yeah.
are they using for that? These.
Yeah, because he doesn't need a big room.
I feel like there should be a little path there. We can tidy up the plants and stuff later, but I'm harvesting all the bamboo to make paper. I feel like I'm playing
I like
Minecraft.
how they built the map of this exactly how it's in the book.
Yeah. It's
Like this alley.
amazing what people have done. Yeah, 1%. Like I put the NPC miniatures in and stuff, but yeah, it was all like ready to go.
Yep.
And there's so many, especially like something like Troll Skull, right? It was so popular.
Mm-hmm.
There's like multiple versions of it, but I found this one with the alley built into it, and I was like, that's pretty cool. And we were doing like a block party with them, so they got to like interact with the neighbors and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking of maybe actually moving the tree up into the plot so it's all cozy up near the. But I'm showing you whatever your opinion is. Oops. So like frames the house a little bit. There it is. His slice of nature on top of Troll Skull. a farmstead on top of Troll Skull right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. No.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there we go. That's why. Tree. I bet it'd be kind of. I wonder if it'd be a nice look if we like make it feel a little more caged in, like this, like a higher fence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, keeps them from falling. Or I don't know, maybe put it in the perimeter of the the roof, like more towards the edge of the roof, maybe. Give him more.
I mean, heck yeah. Like, if
love
if
that.
anything, what I could do is like just end up expanding it so it covers this whole
Yeah.
plop of the. Just put it, this is structurally sound. Just gonna put a freaking farm on top of our building here.
So when they come back, they're like, "What the heck?" Hagrid is a fast farmer. Yeah, I was telling Lauren about ChatGPT and what it does. The whole, it's just made everything. I was like, wow. Now he's like, I love it, because I give it like, I want to make this dwarf, and I just give him a name. He's going to be a farmer. He's a barbarian. He's going to be part of this world tree. Like, I give it like a lot of specifics.
Mm-hmm.
Then I tell it, build a backstory from here. Then it'll ask me questions like, okay, I could do that for you. Like, how do you want Hagrid to be, how his story is written? You want it to be tragic or anything like that, and it adds bits and pieces. And you're like, that sounds good. I like the little tragic part, but I could say, like, add more, like, oh, maybe, exiled from the clan or something. And then it's like, okay. And then it comes up with its, like, they'll say, okay, yeah, Hagrid, blah, blah, blah. He was in the clan of the Axeforge clan. And it's just started developing from there. And then I can either say, yeah, I like it, or I was like, well, I would like to see more of this, and then it's like, not a problem, and they'll re-edit and redo things. So it's kind of like, it's pretty, and it's quick and easy. Instead of, even though I like to write like a long, like, backstory, like one time I wrote 13 pages of one,
Mm-hmm.
and it just felt like, oh, what if that character dies and I just wasted 13 pages of backstory?
Yeah.
Unless I use it for another time, like another campaign. But what's the chances of that, right? So I'm like, with Hagrid, it was like, it kept the story short, but it's very, ChatGPT kept it pretty simple.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how. And then I was telling Lauren about it too, and I was like, yeah. I was like, I wanted to, like, certain things, and it created it for him.
Yeah, I resist using it, but like I really should be using it for simple things like generating a generic NPC. Like, it doesn't need to be anything. I don't need to waste my brain energy on a generic shopkeep number 1,000 of the campaign and stuff.
Well, I started using the ChatGPT for my Monday campaign that I'm doing for the guy, for my friends and stuff. And they'll say, like, they kill someone or whatever, they loot somebody, and I'm like,
And what loot is on their body?
right? And
Yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna use ChatGPT. Like, hey, what loot? And they's like, you want a simple loot, or do you want something like?
Yeah, it's tools like stuff like that for random generation and stuff. I really need to like utilize that as a tool more. I don't want it to do like the creative story for me, because I want to, that's a skill that I professionally want to work on. But stuff like that, like I really should. To be fair, I made my own random generator with my spinning wheels, which was fun, but like it's already out of date because of the new stuff. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, but for me being, I get pretty lazy when when I'm their DM. I was like, I just mainly because I don't have a lot of time, and it's
Mhm.
not like because I got work, got to take care of home things, so I just don't have that much time. But this last session, I decided to use ChatGPT a lot more and I had to do a couple of hooks, like story hooks, and then I can either create it from there or ask ChatGPT, yeah, I like that. Can you do a hook? Suggest one, and if I don't like it, then I'm like, can we do something else? Or I like this and this, but I want, it just does whatever you tell it. It'll save the information too, so just in case you forget.
Yeah, AI is always going to be a weird thing. I'm a creative person, and so
Oh yeah.
I don't want to start relying on it and such, but I do want it to do some of the more mundane, just data stuff with like loot. That's a great use for me for it. I really should use that more because I'm like half the time, like even like in the DM's guide and stuff in the 2014 at least. I don't remember. I haven't looked at the new one too much to know, but like, hey, here's tables to roll on. So like, why not just use a digital version of something that's going to roll?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
But
I'm enjoying it.
I want to do my own professional writing as a designer and for like adventure writing, and with the community and stuff, like I don't want to use AI generation because there's so many. It still has a stigma, and people still will. If you put something on DM's Guild or something like that, that you have to disclose if you use AI, which I think is appropriate because I think there's a difference between somebody using their own energy versus somebody. Yeah. Anyways, so I want to keep my mind sharp for my creative side, but God, the mundane stuff is like I don't need to be putting that much thought into all of it and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Just for fun, I decided to move the toilet underneath the shade of a tree, but I gave you a little more space up there.
A little more room. Yeah, looks really nice.
I won't spend too much more time on it in this moment because I need to get off. But like, we'll tidy up the plants and stuff and make it like a garden, look a little more grown in and stuff. Let me just do a little quick screenshot to show everyone what we're working with.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it looks pretty nice.
How we get you up there is going to be the next step. I'll probably do an extension on this tower or something, but in the meantime, we live in a fantasy world guarded on top of God, imagine how expensive an installation like that would be. Like irrigation, soil, structural sounding for all that extra weight of soil and dirt on top of the building. That's fun.
They'd be like, excuse me, how did you manage to get all that up there?
Magic.
Oh yeah, last time I had a player, he's like, oh, when they first got to the tavern and everything's like broke down or whatever, he's like, well, I can mend everything. It's like, it's gonna take a long time, but we can go ahead and do that. However, I put a union in there, so when the people did the inspection for a facility inspection, they're like, oh, who did all this? And the guy's like, oh, I did. And they're like, well, are you a licensed?
Well, I mean, it says that in the adventure, right? It's like if you don't go through a guild, they'll hunt you down. We didn't get crazy with it, but I definitely mentioned it. I was like, yeah, there's definitely guilds, specialized folks. That's fun. I'm still listening because I love the idea that you brought a union rep in to fuck with them.
Mm-hmm. It was awesome. It was like, what do you mean? And I was like, well, it looks like we just either we charge you the fees, or you come work for us. It's hilarious.
I love it. I had a thought of something for this, and I want to see if I can execute it. Oh yeah, they do glow. You gotta have your nightlight mushrooms on the tree over the toilet for your late night shites. Yeah, I was like, I think there's mushrooms that have a light effect on them. And I feel like Hackreed might use like natural lighting like that. I mean, you correct me if I'm wrong. Obviously, if you don't like any of it, and if you want changes, you can holler at your boy. I'm just...
I like it.
Maybe I'll put a nightlight in the toilet too, just to...
Yes. So people can see me at night.
Yeah. Let's see what it looks like. The dark. It's a little spooky, but it'll work.
Yep.
I'll probably take those mushrooms and like spread them around, since you've made like a point of having those, and that could be like his lighting system. That's so fun. I'm glad people didn't mind me like spending the last 10 minutes decorating rooms and stuff. That's fun.
Oh yeah.
All right, I think we're gonna get off on
Looks
that.
really
I
good.
just realized the stream's still going.